Hello, hello, hello. We're back with some more qualifier prep. Historic best of 3. It's kind of annoying that we're probably gonna have to play best of 1 to make the event. I mean, maybe we'll just wait. Ooh, oh shit, they could take our land. Oh my god, that's what's so bad about playing these dual face cards. Whoa, they didn't take the land. They had a chance to Thoughtseize our one lander. How would you not take the land there? That's crazy. That was wild. They literally could have taken our only way to do anything. Instead, they took Pinnacle Emissary. Which, I mean, cool. Not a bad play, I guess. But kind of a bad play.
Follow the light. The light is your guide. I am controller of planet X.
They did kill our Emery, and then we drew another Emery. Doing pretty well on the top decks right now. Forgot about Tormod's Crypt giving us infinite, no F6 value. Strixie. Ooh, the Final Fantasy Strix. Cool. Didn't know there was a Final Fantasy art for Strix. Blocking Psychic Frog. They can discard a card and kill our Ornithopter. Whatever. Don't care about the Ornithopter. Ooh, that's a good draw. I think we're gonna play him first. Or yeah, no, we play him first for sure. Let's draw 4 cards. Trigger Weapons Man. Hey, lands. Ravager, do we win right now? Probably, right? We at least kill all their guys and make them quit the game. So now, if we want to make more mana, which we might as well, We probably go with Mox Amber. Oh no, actually that doesn't work. We can't drop cards. Yeah. I guess we should have done that differently and played the Ravager later in case they had like some way to kill the Ravager in response. So yeah, that was incorrect sequencing there, but yeah, Emery is really good. Turns out. Blue black, pretty popular deck. Seems to be a fair matchup. They can get you. It's a Thoughtseize Fatal Push deck with Tamio and Psychic Frog to draw a lot of cards. So it's just a good deck, but they're a very fair deck. You know, they're playing Thoughtseize and Fatal Push, and we're like, here's an unbeatable board on like turn 2 or 3 every game, pretty much. So it's a fair deck, but they do sometimes keep you off doing all the things that you want to do, and then they get you. I think we want a couple counter spells, and we can probably drop like one Weapons Man, and maybe one Sink. I mean, our opponent should have won that game. I think they would have easily won had they taken our land with the turn 1 Thoughtseize, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it again. Yeah, we kind of need all the Krangs. Maybe we just drop 2 Weapons Mans. Even though weapons manufacturing is pretty decent in the matchup. So it's kind of awkward. I'm not really sure how to sideboard with the deck yet. Because we really want all the zeros. Can't really cut them. I mean, you can, obviously. I just don't want to. Yeah, it's a keeper. Okay, they take our Krang, and then our hand doesn't do that much. They took Springleaf Drum? I think our opponent's just not very good at this. What? Why did you take Springleaf Drum? I don't understand. It's not really my job to understand, though, I guess. Whatever, we'll play the Crypt. I don't know how they decided not to take Krang there. Alright, that's pretty bad for us. I guess we could have crypted ourselves. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to crypt ourselves in response to their drown. So they made a weird pick on Springleaf Drum, and then we could have stopped them from killing our guy. Yeah, I punted after their punt, so, you know, fair enough, opponent. Definitely should have crypted ourselves. Relic. Okay. That's fine. Makes you drown in the locks not very good. Weird sideboarding choices. Can't quite cast Krang still. Very close. Yeah, still kind of awkward here. Yeah. They didn't want to draw off the relic there. Interesting. Barrogoyf, that's a big boy. Oh, because they were about to play Barrogoyf. Really awkward to play relic in your Goyf deck. Alright, I think that gets us there. Yeah, it does. No force of negation, no problem. Draw 4. And it's pretty hard to lose once we've drawn 4 cards and put a 7/4 into play. But you know, we might take a shot at losing here. If we play the Springleaf Drum, can we also Kappa? Probably not. Yeah, I think we have to do it like this. They have a land, they have instant sorcery. We can't get rid of all our creatures, so I guess whatever. Yeah, no blocks. If they Damnation, we're kind of screwed here, I guess. And this attack kind of tells me they want a Damnation. Oh, right, they just want to draw cards. They just want to get a Psychic Frog into play. Another Barrogoyf. Alright. They'll probably trade with our Crane then. So let's warp this. Or do we just hardcast it? I don't think warp it matters, huh? Warp it matters because we might be able to crack this Islet. Yeah, let's warp it. Then we can crack Islet. Yeah, we should have probably cracked Islet first, huh? Okay. Alright, so we're at 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Are we just at 20 here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12? Yeah, I think that's enough. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I did the math correctly there. It's 9, it's 18. Yeah, just enough. I mean, one point over, I guess. -1. It's pretty sick. What was that, turn 4? Maybe later than that. But yeah, we beat up on blue-black there. We drew pretty well, to be fair. And our opponent did some weird things, like boarding in Relic Virginitas. in a Goif deck? I can't imagine Relic of Progenitus is the right graveyard hate you want in a Goif deck. Like, even Ghost Vacuum would be better. I don't know, the Ooze? Surgical Extraction, maybe? I don't know. This just seems incorrect to me. But, you know, we'll take it. So I'm playing, this is a controversial take on Affinity, I think, in Historic right now, is I'm not playing any Drix Interlacer. Card is obviously very powerful, even more powerful because if it goes to your graveyard with X intensity, it keeps X intensity when you recast it with Emery. So you can obviously draw like 20 cards in a turn if you have a crazy turn going, which I think is cool. Obviously very powerful, but it's a great hand, by the way. I love the turn 1 Springleaf, Ornithopter, Emery hands. And then I'm kind of okay if they Thoughtseize our Mox Amber here. I don't really want to show it to him right now since we can't cast anything else anyway. We could cast another Emery, but we have good hits in here, so we don't need to. We'll just pass. I'm gonna play his Mountain and passes. Play the Amber now. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. I didn't realize we had enough mana for Emissary. 3 Amber there. So I guess we'll play Ravager instead this turn. That was bad though, I just was playing too fast. That was actually quite bad. Whoops. Sarkhan. Okay. So we got some dragons. Okay.
Now that the representative from South Africa has been mind programmed, all of the world's leaders on Earth are under my control. And when they meet tomorrow in special session,
I think I'll play the Emery. That's fine. High five. I mean, card's pretty good, but I don't know if it's the story playable. But I kind of love it. I love a dragon deck. It's unfortunate we don't have a weapons manufacturing in play. We would have been able to win already, but this is fine. I mean, I don't think they have a way to come back. Not the best draws, to be fair. They don't want to play anymore. Fair enough. Okay, so definitely could have played that a little tighter. Our Ravager should have been a little bigger, which is a real thing. Second match of the day, a little loose, but we're gonna get into it here. So we're playing against Red Dragons, with Dragon's Fire and the whole nine. They'll probably have Meltdown, so we probably need to bring in some amount of counter magic. What the hell? What? Alright, arena's being weird right now. I think we'll put in a force and a machinist dismissal, and we'll board out maybe one manufacturing and let's go with one Krang. I don't think we'll need to be drawing that many cards against this deck. Shout out to our first round opponent who saw our opening hand with 0 lands in it other than a dual face card and did not Thoughtseize the dual face card. I got him looking at that. This one's definitely a keep. What card are we putting back? Maybe Sync. Because our life total does kind of matter in this matchup, probably, especially on the draw. Fire buff also taps for red. I believe we're supposed to Emery on turn 1. I guess in this matchup we could have boarded out a Tormod's Scourge, but obviously it played out pretty well that we had it on turn 1. The thing is, like, we have 12 zeros, and I think the deck really needs all the zeros. What is that? Instead of each dragon in your hand costs 1 less. Whoa, that's pretty sick. Okay, that's cool. I've never seen that card before. I like that though. That's kind of sick. Dragon. Alright, so I would like to play Emissary here. I would really like to get Samio into play too. Yeah, I guess we will. We could hold up machinist dismissal, but I think if they have the meltdown here, they have the meltdown, I guess. Not playing around meltdown. Might be sad about it, but we'll see. No meltdown one time. That's not a meltdown. All right, we can deal with an Atsushi. I think it's a 4/4 trample flample. Make some treasure tokens, sure. Can't really attack with Tamio into an Atsushi though, so that's a thing. We only got Emissary Krang. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts in play right now. The Krang costs 4. We do not have the ability to play Krang. So I guess we play the Graveyard Pinnacle Emissary. And then pass? That's kind of awkward. We could play Krang if we just attack. But then again, we don't hold up Machinist Dismissal. Could crack Tormod's Crypt and recast it after playing this one. Maybe that's better. Again, not playing around Meltdown though, so that could be bad. Oh, whenever this creature attacks or becomes the target of a spell, create a treasure token. Okay. Haste? Uh-oh. Treasure tokens have add 2 mana of any color. Okay. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 artifacts. I really don't want to block. I think I'm gonna take full dams here. Alright, we should have played around. Should have played around Brotherhood's End, I guess. Alright, so. Yeah, I mean, Force of Negation we could have cast there, so I think we keep that. Do I want to respect their creatures enough to play Galvanic Blast? No, I don't really. Maybe another dismissal though. Maybe we trim a Tormod's Crypt. Or because they'll have 5 mana next turn, probably, but they have to answer it next turn, or they lose.
So nasty that it's probably somewhat of a travesty having me. Then he told the people you can call me your majesty. Keep your battery charged. He know it won't stick, yo. And it's not his fault you kick slow. Should've let your trick hold, chick hold your sick glow.
That's a 15/15 Kappa Cannoneer. Although it's not unblockable. Unless we draw like an artifact land or another 0. So the game's not over yet, for sure. So the thing about playing Affinity in this format right now is everyone's got a lot of hate. Everyone's got it.
Wig. Allegedly, the investigation is still ongoing. In this pesky nation, he got the best con flowing. The pot
Opponent?
Now they really got troubles. Madman never go like snot.
I think we've lost our opponent. I think they were mad that they drew their good sideboard card and it was too late. If they had had that the turn before, I don't understand why they would have plotted this instead of casting this. So my assumption is that they drew it that turn, but yeah, I would feel really silly as well if I'm our opponent here and they did have that the turn before. I'm saving this Tormod script. It's probably obvious, but they didn't have a blocker in play there, so we're getting the 15 in. And next turn, it's unblockable. We did miss a damage there, but we need the artifact to come into play to make this unblockable. And we have the guaranteed artifact if we keep the Tormods in hand. Come on, opponent. Let's play magic, magic, magic. But yeah, 0 Drix Interlacer, 4 Krang is what I'm on. I love that Krang's a good top deck. There are a lot of decks with Thoughtseizes everywhere. And those Thoughtseize decks are really gonna make your top decks more important. And Drix Interlacer as a top deck is terrible. It's just literal ass. So even though Krang is slightly worse in some situations, like on turn 1, obviously Interlacer is much better. Krang is pretty much guaranteed to draw 4 cards since we're not playing other card draw in the deck, other than I guess Tamio. And it's Affinity, we dump our hand so fast. And yeah, Krang off the top is just like win the game, whereas Drix Interlacer off the top is lose the game in kind of the same way. Like you need to draw highly impactful cards against the Thoughtseize Inquisition Fatal Push decks. Like they kill your Emery, they Thoughtseize your Pinnacle Emissary, they Inquisition your Arcbound Ravager, your Weapons Manufacturing, whatever. So now you have no cards in hand, you don't have an Emery in play, you have a bunch of zeros in play, and you top deck a Krang, you play it, you win the game. It's really nice. This hand's a little bit slow, but we're on the draw, we're going to keep it. It's worth noting I only played maybe 10 to 12 matches with Drix Interlacer, so I could be wrong about the power of that card. It might be better than it feels like it is. But every time I drew it later in the game, or every time my opponent killed my Emery, I just felt like Interlacer was way too slow. It's like blue-black frog again here. They played untapped Watery Grave, so they either drew Watery Grave that turn. Ooh, the turn 2 Thoughtseize. At least we have 2 Emerys, so they'll probably take Emissary. Yeah. Unfortunately, we had to show them our other card. But I don't want to play the island and hold the Firebluff Canal, and we might want to play a different land next turn. We're going to bounce it, okay. Slowing us down, for sure. Pretty close to hard casting Kappa now, though. One of the downsides of playing Emery is that the Goyf decks are giant. Like, all their Goyfs are giant if we ever cast an Emery, because we have enchantments, artifacts, creatures, lands. Like, they're at 4. And we also have instant in our deck, Sink into Stupor. So they're just like instantly at 4. What do they have? Thoughtseize here? Are they going to Ponder? I guess they could take Kappa? They don't take Krang though, we're drawing a lot of cards. Okay, yeah, so they're just going for the value play here. I like that Snapcaster's seeing play. And they decided that they're just dead. Okay. Yeah, I like Snapcaster. I've always been a fan of this card. I mean, I didn't like playing against it back in Innistrad Standard. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Because I usually played the aggro decks, and I would be up against the blue-white Snapcaster Supreme Verdict decks. And it was always a struggle to try and beat them, because you had to kind of pressure them but not put too much pressure that Supreme Verdict fucked you. Same as all the control versus aggro matchups have been over the past 15 years. So not actually that much different, just different cards, different time. Let's see. We definitely want Force of Negation, Machinist Dismissal times at least 1. I bring in more Machinist Dismissal against like the full-on control decks. This is probably Psychic Frog. We didn't actually see Psychic Frog, but I assume that they're playing Psychic Frog. I don't think they're blue-black control. But they might be a slightly more controlling build of it. We don't really know. So maybe 2 dismissals. Could Needle Frog. It's a thing. I think we're going to drop 2 Manufacturing and a Ravager to make room, even though Manufacturing is good if they are a more controlling deck. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, the card weapons manufacturing, because I board it out a lot because I don't want to board out any of our artifacts when we're... What's up, Sumo? Yeah, it's a pretty fun deck. I've enjoyed Affinity since playing Affinity in Legacy in like 2010, 2011, something like that. So yeah, this is definitely a keep, but we can't turn 1 Emery currently. Still can't. So I guess we play Springleaf Drum and pass here. An option we have so that they don't thought seize our land is to play the land first and pay 3 life. I think I'm gonna do that just so they can't thought seize our land. Yeah, there's a big historic tournament. It's the qualifier this month. So there's play-ins Saturday and then the next Friday, and then the qualifiers Saturday and Sunday. It's the biggest tournament this month, probably for, well, definitely for Arena, but also for, maybe for Magic in general this month. I don't know. Maybe there's a Pro Tour this month. That's obviously bigger, but. And probably on Magic Online, there's like a super qualifier or something. But one of the bigger tournaments this month for Magic in general is the historic tournament. Yeah, that's why I'm playing historic. Okay. Fair enough. Now, do we play the Ravager or do we hold up the Dismissal? I think we play the Ravager. I don't want to like telegraph that we have a Dismissal here past the turn, but if they kill Emery, we're not in a great spot. They don't have a lot of pressure. We're gonna need to top deck pretty well. Oh no. Alright, we should have held up Dismissal clearly. Yeah, that was a punt. Oh boy. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't expect a 3-mana board wipe, but I should have. Yeah, this game's over. Well, it's not quite over, but it's very bad right now. Very, very bad. Yeah, they're flipping Tamio. I guess we could have countered the Ponder, but I'd rather save it for like their counterspell on our threat, or damnation or removal spell on our threat kind of thing. Let them have the Ponder, which is going to flip Tamio, which is a huge problem in like 3 turns, but we have 3 turns to try and figure something out. Come on, something good off the top here. That's not it. Let's go ahead and draw a card. Alright, well, we got like, I guess 1 more turn to draw some kind of pressure for Tamio. That's problematic. Yeah, okay. You got me. That Toxic Deluge was too good. Had the counterspell too, just decided to play the Ravager there, not really considering Toxic Deluge. Yeah, whoops. So I think maybe we do drop a Cannoneer and a Krang. Bring back in one of the manufacturings. Maybe we just go 1 Cannoneer down. Could play, I think 3 counterspells is enough. I really want weapons manufacturing against them though. So yeah, we should play around Toxic Deluge this time. We're gonna keep it. Needs a 0 drop or something to really get going. Again, so they can't Thoughtseize our land. I'm playing sync first. I'm getting the Springleaf Drum into play. They're gonna force a negation our Springleaf Drum? Okay. That is totally alright. I am very okay with that. It only makes one guy. But I think it's worth it. It also gets these out of our hands so they can't Thoughtseize them. They're probably going to counter this Emery. If they force a negation to our Springleaf Drum. No? Okay, they have a kill spell for it then. Should have attacked first. Yeah. Alright, we're actually in a pretty bad spot now. We really need to draw 0. Oof, we're in a really bad spot now. Alright. Thought I was super okay with them countering that Springleaf Drum, but drawing Kappa was not what we wanted. And them having the removal for Emery was also not what we wanted. Now we draw 0. But I don't really want to play it right now. I want to draw a land first to play the other one of these emissaries and then play the 0. Oh boy. There's a land, that's good. What are they gonna get back? There's no creatures in there right now, but they hit us for 5 here, and we're gonna let them, unfortunately. Hopefully they don't get anything crazy. I guess another Barrogoyf would be pretty bad. They got a Psychic Frog, and they put a Cling to Dust in their graveyard, and a Barrogoyf. Oof. Oh, friends, this is looking real bad for the Affinity team. Looking real bad. We do have a Tormod script in place, so you might think, like, why didn't you exile their graveyard? And I believe you can't do it in response to this trigger in a way that does anything. But I could be wrong about that. Please don't counter this. Let me have it. Fair enough. We still get to Krang, so it's not the end of the world. We hit a Mox Amber and another. Okay, Mox Amber is good. Mox Opal is banned, yeah. Opal would be insane. I would play both Amber and Opal. I think if Opal was around and we play fewer lands, it'd be sick. Yeah, for sure. I definitely would have played some Mox Opal. I think we're in a decent spot here. This is a good game 3. Soul Guide Lantern. That card makes more sense. Because this exiles each opponent's graveyard. Our first blue-black opponent today had Relic of Progenitus in, which is a good card to know about in the format. I actually want... I want to start putting that in this sideboard. I didn't know it was even in Historic.
There's rules to this shit, fools dare care. Everybody wanna rule the world with tears for fear. Yeah, tell it on the mountain hill. Running up their mouth bill, everybody doubting still. Informer, keep it up and get tested. Pop through your bubble vest or double-breasted. He keep a lab down south in the Little Beast. So much heat you would've thought it was the Middle East. A little grease always keeps the wheels a spinning like sitting on 23s to get the squealers.
Get in there with the boys.
Many trees feel real linen, spitting on enemies. Get the steel for 10 men with no brains but gum flap. He said his gun clapped, then he fled after one slap. The sun shut the trap.
They're going to gain as much as they lost there, but now we've got another Krang, and if they have a counterspell, we've got the dismissal back up. They have another dispute. We'll draw 3 here. That actually worked out great that we cast our dismissal, because now we have three draws instead of 2. But they could have a damnation or a deluge here. And I mean, the game's not over. We have a good hand, but it's not great for us if they have the deluge here. Maybe we should have crypted them. Alright, we'll block this. Do I have a Gib collection? A big collection. And paper cards? I used to. I don't have very many paper cards these days. I have some decks, but they just take up so much space, paper cards. And I used to play in stores more than in person. I mean, more than online. But I just don't really do that as much anymore. I mostly stream when I play. And in person, I usually just give away most of my draft cards, except for the ones that are like uncommon or rare. Okay. That was a good time to crypt, I guess. Ooh, manufacturing, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't tap the amper there.
What do you think of non-fiction? I think the dynamite. Yo, turn those lights down while I'm recording. Matter of fact, y'all niggas get the fuck out the room, G. Straight up, sipping on that bullshit Budweiser. You know what I mean? Yo, what? Fuck you too, nigga. What kind of pants you got, a motherfucker Caprice? Bitch ass.
Yeah, alright. In Krang we trust. Yeah, that was a little dicey in game 3 there. They countered our Springleaf drum on turn 1, and then they killed our Emery, and they thought seized our Emissary, and it was looking a little dicey. We just had Krang and Kappa in hand, and then we went for the Kappa. They countered the Kappa, but then we still had enough artifacts in play to cast Krang, draw 4, and then we took over from there. But that was a little bit close. Krang really kept us in it. How many Tamio? Just one. I think it's a good card to play more than one of. It's just there's not that much room in the deck for non-artifact cards. Let's look at the deck real quick since you're asking. I was playing up to 4 Tamios in earlier builds. I've been working on the deck for the past like week or so. And when I moved to the full 4 weapons manufacturing, Arcbound combo, which is really good, by the way. It seems like a 2-drop that's not an artifact that you have to take your whole turn 2 off for is bad. And I believe, like, if that's your first inclination, like, why would you play that in a super fast artifact deck? Why would you play a 2-drop enchantment? Like, that you have to take a whole turn off. Like, that sounds terrible. I get it, but it's really good. I was a big skeptic, and then I tried it, and I was like, oh, yeah. Like, your opponent will try to. Mishra's Bauble was also banned. Yeah, I would love for this Tormod's Crypt to be Mishra's Bauble. For sure. Tormod's Crypt is good in some matchups, to be fair. But yeah, if this was Mishra's Bauble, it would be a lot better. But yeah, just the one Tamio, because you really don't want that many non-artifact cards, because you want everything to trigger your manufacturing, you want everything to trigger your emissary, you want everything to trigger your cannoneer, you want everything to have affinity for your Krang, or to make your Krang cost less. So yeah, it's tough to fit more Tamios in, but obviously the fact that she makes a clue, and then when she flips, she threatens to draw your whole deck. She's obviously a very good card for 1 mana. And it could be correct to be playing more. The first one's always great. She's not a great draw later in the game. Like in that last game, we drew her on turn 6 or whatever, and at that point, she's not very good. But like, the first one is always at least fine, and then if you draw more, they're obviously not as good. But Emery, I want to draw as many as possible, because drawing extra Emerys isn't actually that bad, because you can fill up the graveyard more for your previous Emery. Yeah. I mean, she's great. Probably the best card in the deck that we're not playing more than one of. The deck right now, honestly, is just like Battle Cruiser Affinity, like just 4 ofs everywhere. But I could see like trimming Springleaf Drum and maybe like trimming 1 land, and like you could do like little things and try to fit in other cards in the deck. Right now, I'm just kind of playing all the good cards as 4 ofs, and it's been working out pretty well. But I think maybe having like a couple little, like maybe a main deck Shadow Spear or like a main deck Skateboard, maybe even a main deck couple of counter spells could be fine. I just game 1, I kind of want to be the proactive deck. I don't really want to be worried about what they're doing, and cast like Metallic Rebukes and stuff. There's just not that many combo decks in the format. If I was playing against combo every round, then sure, Metallic Rebuke in the main would probably be good. Maybe even just Machinist Dismissal in the main. But the format is very mid-range. As you just saw, we played against Blue-Black mid-range. We'll play against Jund Goyfs soon. There's a lot of Barrow Goyfs, which actually brings me to Relic of Progenitus, which I do want to put one in our deck, because I didn't even know it was on Arena. You like some card draw? I mean, we have card draw. Praying would like to have a word. Yeah, Relic, I want to try. We could go down to 0 Fire Magic. There are times when Fire Magic's just insane, but like, I've not been playing against that many decks where Fire Magic is that good lately. I tend to only board in 2 of the 3 Machinist Dismissals, but against combo, I'd probably board in all 3. Maybe just 2 blasts also could be good. Let's try that. We don't need the blast as much anymore that we're playing weapons manufacturing. It obviously requires the other combo piece to kill things, but once you get the combo going, your opponent doesn't have creatures anymore. It's very hostile to a creature deck. But yeah, Krang is our card draw. With Emery and how fast Emery like churns through, I think we draw it enough of the time. But there is a really good card draw 1-drop called Drix Interlacer. That's an alchemy card that most people are playing in the affinity lists. I just think it's kind of a do-nothing if you don't have it on the first 2 turns of the game. Which doesn't mean it's a bad card. It's just, it's another kind of like Tamio card where if you didn't draw it on turn 1, it's not very good anymore. Like, yeah, we can't keep a 6-lander here. Alright, let's keep this one. I guess we put back one of the emissaries. Do we turn 1 emissary, make 2 dudes here? Probably. In which case, I guess we could put back a land, but we could also put back the manufacturing. I'm 100%. Okay, so we're playing against Wizards. Against Wizards, do we want to just play the dudes? Yeah, turn 2 Ravagers. Probably, well, no, I think we go for the turn 3, wipe their board. Yeah, I think we play turn 2, weapons manufacturing, turn 3, just blow up their whole board, if we're still alive. Sometimes the Wizards deck can kill you really fast, but hopefully we're not dead on turn 3 and we can just wipe their board and be good. But you see, the Wizards deck plays a lot of X2s. Alright, since we drew Emery, I am going to play Emery, Mox Amber, Weapons Manufacturing. It does make us lose a little bit of the explosiveness on turn 3, but it also gives us more explosiveness. I mean, it kind of sucks also that we hit the... that we hit the Ravager in the yard, but that means they're probably going to kill Emery, which is good. Uses up some of their mana. Yeah, I mean, it's not a very complicated combo. It's just you play Arcbound Ravager and you have a weapons manufacturing in play, and you can just do 2 damage to whatever you want because you can just sack the munitions tokens. Sometimes you can just kill them from 20, depending on how your hand went. This is going to be a painful turn. I don't think we're going to be dead. I will block with Emery if they don't kill her. Okay, we'll block with Emery here. This X3 is kind of annoying. Like, they might be left with the X3 after this turn. Because we might not want to use 2 munitions tokens on the Symmetry Sage. But I'm feeling very far ahead here. That's why I started playing, or I kept weapons manufacturing in the deck. At first I was like, no way I'm putting that in the deck at all. And then it became clearly one of the better cards. Need to draw a land here? Yeah, that was huge. Alright, now we're totally fine. If we didn't draw the land and we couldn't have warped the emissary in, then we wouldn't have made that many munitions tokens, and this could have been a problem, but they are just dead. Like, this game is over now. Do we sack the emissary here? We could play it next turn. What else are we gonna do? We could kill their Symmetry Sage, but I'd rather not, since we have blockers for it now. Sure. It is, but it's not useless because it also adds to our affinity for Krang, and it adds to the counters on Kappa Cannoneer. It gets out of hand really quickly. Every artifact you play with manufacturing in play adds 2 artifacts to the board, so your Kappa Cannoneer grows really fast. And at its heart, it's a Kappa Cannoneer deck. Like, we're just trying to kill our opponent with a giant turtle cannon. Like, that's our game plan number 1. And now we have this backup game plan of killing our opponent with Ravager and munitions tokens. But the main idea of the deck is play a giant turtle and attack. Alright, so they probably will have Meltdown. So I think we want to bring in 3 counter spells. I'm not cutting any weapons manufacturing in this matchup. As we saw, it's probably the best card in the deck against them. Tormods is also good because it stops Dreadhorde Arcanist from being extra bad for us. Tamio is kind of too slow and a really bad top deck, so we can take Tamio out. We don't need the card draw as much against them, so I think we can drop a Krang. And probably a Kappa. Since, like, our secondary game plan is as strong, if not even stronger, than Kappa in this matchup. There's a weapons manufacturing and an Emery on turn 1. That's a keep. Don't want to show them the Mox Amber yet. I think we'll show them the Ornithopter instead. Okay, we hit some stuff. That's good. Alternatively there, we could have just, like, played Fiery Islet and passed. I have Spell Pierce? No way! Oh, we got pierced. Wow. Oh, shit. Alright, well. I didn't expect the pierce. It's not a very common card in sideboards in this format, but it's still a card. It's still a good card. Damn, that's spell pierce. Oof. Since they don't have any pressure on us, I am tempted to not play Krang yet, but I'm gonna play it. Draw 3 cards is pretty good. Put a 6/4 into play, draw 3. Not mad at it, you know. Wish we could have played the Ravager too, but you know, can't always get what you want. They could have Meltdown here. And we didn't draw the counterspell off the Krang. That's what really we were hoping for, Machinist Dismissal. To go with the Springleaf Drum. And then we'd be super good here, but we're still fine. Actually, I don't know why that tapped our blue. We should have tapped 2 red for that. Hands of Manure. Destroy target artifact. Alright, we'll add a blue. Sack this, draw a card. Alright, we're still really weak to a Meltdown here. Even weaker than we were with Krang in play. Opponent seems to be flooding out, though. That's a loss right there. That's a loss. Shouldn't have said anything. All right, so yeah, I mean we had 2 dismissals and a negation in our deck. Do we want 3 dismissals? Just playing scared here. No. Let's just run it back and then hopefully draw one of our counter spells. They probably aren't boarding in 4 Meltdowns, so like should be kind of likely that we draw at least as many counter spells as they draw Meltdowns. I don't hate this hand. I kind of want to play Sink into Stupor tapped and then play Fiery Eyelet Weapons Manufacturing on turn 2 and hopefully not get pierced there. I think I'm going to keep it. It's obviously not the best hand. It's not the most explosive hand, but it has a game plan, which is make a lot of tokens and then hopefully draw a Ravager at some point. And there's the Ravager. Easy. Too easy. And they tapped out, so they can't pierce this. Once it's in play, I don't think they're playing into the Flood Maw or anything like that. So I feel pretty good here. We obviously got pretty lucky to draw the Ravager, but like any artifact would have been good there because we can start just getting tons of artifacts into play. And then if they melt down once we have a bunch of munitions tokens, like they might just die or we at least wipe their board. So then Meltdown's not as scary if you have manufacturing in play. So we basically need to draw manufacturing or a counterspell. In this case, we kept a speculative hand, but I've been pretty impressed with these hands that feel like maybe they're not that good. I've been like, oh wow, actually this is really good. Gonna play another one first. Play Speed. Could just warp an emissary into play, but I think we'll wait. So that next turn they might just be dead, honestly. Wizard Lightning me. I guess we might be dead. It is possible they have us beat this turn. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh boy. Are we dead? We're taking 9 here to 3. Fuck. Yeah, we might just lose. Because if they just have another... Oh, they went with Swiftspear's Teachings. They didn't put us to 3. Oh, okay. Okay. In that case, I think we're fine. Play the artifact land, trigger. Warp this. Trigger. Warp this. Trigger. Play this. Trigger. You're dead. All right. Yeah. It's a combo deck now. Yeah, weapons manufacturing. Obviously, we drew a second manufacturing, and we drew the Ravager there, and we drew a second emissary. So, like, the draws went pretty well. But I think even with just worse, like, more average draws there, we were still in a very good position. As long as they didn't kill us that turn, which they did not manage to do. This is... I don't necessarily suggest playing this deck right now, though. It is a very powerful deck, but I will say everyone's packing the hosers. The green-black decks all have Culling Ritual. The red decks all have Meltdown. The Jund decks all have both of those cards in their sideboard. There's people playing Shatter Storms. There's people playing Brotherhood's Ends. It's a pretty hostile environment. Divine Purge. A lot of stuff is pretty bad for Affinity right now, but it's still pretty strong. I mean, there's a reason why they're all packing that. It's because Affinity's good. I don't think we can keep this. I mean, it's not terrible. No, I'm gonna keep it. Another wizard opponent. Let's hopefully just draw weapons manufacturing next turn. That'd be nice. Like any other format, losing the die roll is rough in Historic. What is that? I actually dressed up as Triton Wavebreaker for a Modern Horizons 3 draft with some friends. Actually dressed up like this guy and like spiked my hair to the side and up. That's funny. And I had a big stick that I used as my staff. That's interesting though. Okay, this guy's double prowess or we drew Emery. Emery wants wants us to play Ornithopter. I guess we didn't have to play the Ornithopter. We could have just played Emery for 2. Any reason we should play a Tormod script here? Probably not. But yeah, I think it would have been better if I didn't play the Ornithopter there. In case we do draw munitions. Flames of the North kill my land. Ugh. Alright, we probably lose. That's an insane 2-for-1 right there. And probably a good reason to play all 3 Machinist Dismissals. Jesus. They drew a lot of Flames of Anor here. So we're going to go down to 3 artifacts in play. Yeah, I don't think we can win at all here. So, like, our only option is probably sack everything to Ravager. Surprised I didn't just kill both our guys. 3-5 is pretty good on this board. So that's something, I guess. Could be worse. They cast Flames of Anor twice, and we still have a shot in this game, technically. Probably starts with drawing Emery and them not killing Emery immediately. Are you kidding me? That's a little fucked up. Their best main deck card against us, they drew 3 of in the top, like, 12 cards of their deck. Like, cool. Good job. Good job. I do wonder if Harbinger's decent in this matchup. I don't think it is, but I mean it can be, I'm sure, but blasts are fine. But I think we're just worried about them casting Flames of Anor and Meltdown. I think we can lower our Kappa content, our Krang's a little bit, Tamiya's too slow. Could probably go to 3 Emery. but a lot of the format isn't really faster than that. Ooh, that's a good draw. Is that lethal? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 2. It's just barely not lethal. But he's untargetable, so it's probably fine. Let's just do a 7. And then, in case they have anything weird here, let's kill their slick shot, make sure that we're not dead. Before they have a chance to untap and maybe like, I don't know, Tishana's Tidebinder or Ravager or like the munitions ability or something. I don't think we can lose from here. Yeah. We were 1 point off killing him, unless I miscounted. Alright, so yeah, I mean early Kappa is really good, but we also don't want to get Flames of Anord. We did trim a bunch of blue cards in order to put Force of Negation in. We have 18 other blue cards for Force. I think that's probably enough. We could maybe drop 1 Crypt on the draw for the 4th Emery. Yeah, let's try that. So I think 19's better. I mean, obviously 19's better than 18. I think we keep this. It's very weak to Flames of Anor, but we do have a counterspell. Stern Scolding? I'm not fighting over that. We need to have the dismissal up for Meltdown. Which is pretty awkward, but we just basically need to hold up dismissal the rest of the game until Meltdown, or maybe Flames of Anor if it's a bad enough one. They're gonna Wizard's Lightning me? Okay. Am I 14? Type of card I do really want to counter, but not gonna do it. Reckless charge. That's a lot of damage. I think we have to take it. Unfortunately, it's 9. Going to 5. Yeah, I don't love that, but I think that's where we're at here. You only draw 1 card off this Krang. It's a pretty good one. Oh, we may have been too conservative with the machinist dismissal. Yeah, this is probably game. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We're at 3. Yikes. I think we have to do it like this so that we can have machinist dismissal up for Wizard's Lightning. Can't just be dead to Wizard's Lightning here. I think we pass. I don't know why I killed that one there, but reckless charge. Does that matter? Not really, I guess, huh? If they have any other spell, we die here. They just need another spell. Any spell does it. Reckless charge doesn't matter though. But yeah, just anyone that has spell and we're dead. They didn't have it. Alright. I think we got him then. didn't draw an artifact though. Wow, we didn't draw an artifact? They have to block both though, right? We have 12, so we can't kill them, right? 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't kill them. Really awkward we didn't draw an artifact there. Wow. Luckily, we had 2 draws looking for any artifact. But luckily we still have this counter spell. Wow, that was really awkward. Also awkward that our opponent couldn't kill us there. Ponder resolves. Quite a match so far. Our opponent barely couldn't kill us last turn, and we barely couldn't kill them that turn. I don't know what these boxes are. What are these things? This is new. I've only seen them the last couple days. These like rectangles in the corner. Opponent's like, I gotta be able to win somehow. Wizards, it's a close one, I think, this matchup, because Weapons Manufacturing Ravager combo makes it very easy, but they can interact with our Ravager pretty well with Flames of Anor, and in general put a fast clock on us, which is a problem because if we're going for that route with like the Weapons Manufacturing slower combo-y turns, we might just die to them like casting a bunch of Wizard's Lightnings and attacking us for 12 or whatever. We do generally have a lot of blockers for flyers, and sometimes a lot of blockers for ground things too. But yeah, got that one. It's nice. Let's keep it going. Pop on the treadmill, get to walking. Yeah, this looks like a good hand. Is this a turn 2 Kappa? Maybe? Depends on what we draw. Probably though, since we have 2 draw steps before turn 2. If they don't Thoughtseize our Kappa, which they probably will. Oh no. Okay. Springleaf Drum, Sego. No Thoughtseize, alright. Oh shit. I did that wrong. Fuck. I played Mox Amber before I was supposed to. Wow, that was bad. Oh my god. I meant to cast Ornithopter first. That was so bad. Fuck. Punt. Big punts. That was such a punt, dude. Oh, we should have 2 munitions tokens, which is actually such a big deal with these 2 Kappas and an Arcbound Ravager in hand. That was so bad. That might be the difference between winning and losing this game, honestly. Depending on what we draw here. That's a good one. But it's not good enough. Fuck! Yeah, that was the difference between winning and losing. We had enough to just cast Kappa there if we... Oh, God. Wow, what a blowout. What a blowout. We have artifact and creature. They're attacking us for 5 here. We could make it 3. Not a huge difference. Aussies doesn't matter too much, I guess. I mean, it does. They're going to take Ravager. Also put the sorcery into the yard. So they're taking more things here. Or we're taking more damage here. God, I can't believe I played that Amber first. It was a misclick. I was going to grab the Ornithopter, but I just like absent-mindedly threw Amber into play. I just wasn't... Whoa, what? Interesting. So then we have artifact creature. Yeah, I think we... I think we exile their graveyard. So this only deals 2, and we only take 3 from their attack down to 11. Seems better. Can't really block that. Need our creature in play to do anything. We didn't draw lands, and they hit Jarsel? Oh my god, what a fucking hit. Oh no. I guess there's nothing in their graveyard. Well, there's a Noble Hierarch. But I guess it could have been worse. A land is good. Land is very good. Let's go ahead and Krang first. We might be able to just kill them this turn. Depending on what we draw here. Didn't really get there. They're still dead though, maybe. Cause that's 10 and that's 10 more. Yeah, they're dead. Let's go. Whew. Right, there's 5 of them? Yeah. Let's go. That was big. They should have definitely taken Ravager there. That was their fault. They took one of our Kappas with the Thoughtseize. If they just took Ravager, I mean, we would have drawn another one with the Krang, so never mind. We would have won anyway, but like, Ravager was the correct take. Glad that they didn't take it. Damn, that was sick. Big wins. Big wins. All right. Against this deck, definitely Relic of Progenitus. This is my little Jund tech we just learned was on Arena today. What else? We need a couple Machinist Dismissals, or at least one, and then probably a Force of Negation, at least one. Weapons Manufacturing is really good in this matchup, as you saw there, but I think it's a card we can go to 3 on in this matchup. Tamio, as good as Tamio is, he's not very good after turn 1. I might just take Tamio out of the deck, honestly. It does lead to some really good turn 1s with like Emery, Amber, Tamio, like just insane. But anytime after turn 1, she's pretty bad. She's not really a top deck that you want. She's not an artifact, so she doesn't trigger your Kappa Cannoneer on those turns where you really need unblockable. I'm thinking about making Tamio like a Drix interlacer or something, maybe. Maybe even Ravenous Robots instead of Tamio, because Ravenous Robots is at least an artifact all the time. What else do we trim on here? Maybe an Emery since we're bringing in a Relic. Yeah, let's try that. We're also like pretty incentivized to Tormod's Crypt early and often. We have a Force of Negation, but no way to pitch it, or nothing to pitch to it. This is the type of hand that plays pretty well against the Thoughtseize, because like, cool, you take my Ravager, kind of chilling, but it just doesn't do anything. Casting Springleaf Drum, Ravager Springleaf Drum is not really a great couple of turns. I'm just hesitant to mulligan at all against the Jund decks because they're playing so many Fatal Push and Thoughtseize that they just want to 1-for-1 us down to top decking, which is where they win because they have giant Goyfs and we have like nothing we can even cast if they've Thoughtseized us into Oblivion. This is a close one. I think I'm going to try it. And for science, we'll see if like a hand like this can ever stand a chance. Kind of want to get Relic into play right now. Yeah, you know what? Relic. Get out there. That's a really good draw. I loved Relic against Goyf in 2011 when I was playing it in Legacy. And I love Relic against Goyf in 2026. Gonna play the drums. They did not Thoughtseize. What did they keep? Jarsel. Okay. He doesn't do much into the Relic. He's just a 3/3. Do I want to play Ravager? Not really. Yeah, not really. We're going to take 3 here, but we probably weren't blocking with Ravager anyway. So, it's kind of okay. That's annoying. They got some value cards. That's a good draw. A reason to play some cards now. Did not draw any blue cards to pitch to Force, so I think I pass holding up Force rather than playing another Ravager. Another Ravager's not doing a ton for us at the moment. Discarding 2 Jarsels. They also have a Crypt to interact with their graveyard. So we're looking pretty good against the Goyfs. We just have to find a way to beat, there's 2 little dirty guys on the table. Falcon push. Down x equals 1. No. Not the best draw. I think we're gonna crack one of these eyelets to draw a card. Oh, not the blue. I guess that's fine. Alright, that's a good draw. Alright, I kind of wish we did that in a different order there then, but I guess we attack for 14. They have to block, I think. Guess we are at 9. So we counted the first meltdown, but they could have more where that came from, and now we're shields down to the culling ritual. We crack this. This. Like this. Like this. Like this. Doesn't kill lands, right? Yeah, no lands. Okay. Yikes, that sucks. Now they can cast another blocker. If they just had the one blocker, we had the game. I guess, yeah, they had more than one blocker. Yeah, it sucks. I think we lose here. Damn. We beat Meltdown, but they had Culling Ritual as well. Feels bad, man. No 3-drop in the yard. So I guess we're not just dead here. Just play this and pass. Or, I mean, I guess we could play this as a tap land. Yeah, I guess we play this. Not likely that we're gonna get them by them only having one blocker at this point. They have a fatal push? Oh, okay, yeah. No goif, please. No goif. No goif one time. Man, we had the goif so covered, too. We had him so covered. Ugh. We had him so covered. And then they had to have Meltdown plus Culling Ritual. Can they cast that? No, not quite, right? We have to block. So yeah, this is over. Man, we had it. We had this one. Damn. We really had this one. I thought we set it up really well. I feel like they top decked that Culling Ritual, and obviously it was insanely good. Yeah, I mean, we have to stop them from casting Culling Ritual. Yeah. Damn it. We really had that. Tough game, tough game. We're on the play for game 3. This is a good hand. Question is, do we want to play turn 1 Emery, or do we want to just chill, play weapons manufacturing, then play our zeros? I think we play turn 1 Emery. Okay, reasonable hits, reasonable hits. I always err on the side of casting turn 1 Emery if we have it. It's hard for them to interact with turn 1 Emery. They need Prismatic Vista Fatal Push, generally. I think I actually want to play Canal here. So that next turn we can play the other manufacturing in the seat. Get more tokens. They could also melt down right now for 2. And then we would lose. Sucks that we drew a land there. Obviously wanted to draw like anything else. But there's the Ravager. If they don't Thoughtseize us here, it should be game next turn. Or Culling Ritual here. Abrupt Decay on Emery, that's great. So okay with that. So very okay with that. Yeah, we got him. Just in case they have something crazy, we're gonna block. In case they draw like, I don't know, something crazy. They could interact with us there. Another Weapons Man. And now we're Ravager. Boom, boom, boom. Scoop. Yeah. Combo. They could have had us there though. Like if they had Meltdown or Abrupt Decay that turn, we were still dead. We didn't have the Machinist Dismissal. We also didn't have any mana untapped. So even though we did win, we were very vulnerable to the problem cards. Which is why this deck is never like a sure thing. Very powerful deck. Probably like power level wise the strongest, if not like tied for strongest proactive power in the format. But it does have a lot of weaknesses, a lot of sideboard hoser weaknesses. Yeah, I think this kind of hand is a keep. Alright, Scape Shift. Scape Shift. A little scared of this deck, honestly. It's pretty strong. So we can play Weapons Manufacturing first. If we think we have time for that. It goes insane on the next turn. We just like Weapons Manufacturing go. Then on the following turn we can definitely Emissary, Springleaf Drum, Kappa. And we win on the following turn most likely. Do we have enough time for that to win on turn 4? Are we just gonna be dead? I don't know, but let's for science see if this is good enough. Since Kappa's not coming into play until the next turn anyway. Actually, could we have Kappa that turn? I think we could have, which is probably a reason to have done it. So if we went Warp, Drum, make a dude, Drum, make a dude, that's how many things untapped? I don't think that's enough things untapped actually. I don't think we could have Kappa'd that turn. Without a 0 drop. Alright, what did they do? They just cycled? Forage. So if Krang hits any land or Mox Samber, we can also play Kappa. Yeah, so I guess we cast Krang first. There's a world where we hit Krang or hit Amber, Land, and Ravager. Did hit Ravager. Alright, well this thought experiment kind of worked out, I think, but we could just be dead. They're obviously going to go for it because they're dead. Or at least it looks like they're dead. I don't think that's them going for it here. So I think that's GG. So it worked out to play the manufacturing. I'm not sure what their typical turn to kill you is. So maybe it's not always turn 5. I'm sure they can kill you on turn 5. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So I've played against this deck a couple times. One of the times we crushed them in game 1, and then I boarded all my counter spells, and they didn't cast Scapeshift. Scapeshift wasn't in their deck anymore. And they just killed me with, I don't know, Ice Till Explorers and Vibrance. So I'm not really sure what the typical way that people build this deck is. I know that Harbinger's good because Valakut's turned off. I think that we have to board in the dismissals and the negation. Lifelink could be relevant. Grafdigger's Cage could be relevant. Because I've played against this deck and they were playing like some way to bring back Lumra from the graveyard with like an infinite combo, but this doesn't look like it's that version. So probably cut a Kappa, cut a Krang, cut an Emery, cut the Tamio. Maybe go to 2 Krang. We don't really need to draw cards that much against them. Like, they're not emptying our hand or anything. Drawing cards is always good, but yeah, it's a keeper. A little bit slow, but we can Emery end Ravager next turn. Ooh, another Emery. That's not really what we want to draw. Oh, almost messed that up. I think we only hit an Emissary. Oh, we got a Tormund script too, okay. Go. Could have just cast another Emery also, but yeah, maybe that would have been worth, actually. Yeah, I kind of regret not doing it. Also, maybe worth Galvanic Blast being on our deck so we can kill Dryad. play another Emery. I just wanted to get the cards out of our hand because we're likely cranging next turn. Killing Emery, yeah, it's not great. Not great. Escape shift. I think we're just dead here, right? We just didn't draw any counter spells though. Pretty sure we're dead with Dryad in play, because even the Valakits they put into play are mountains. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. All right. So maybe Galvanic Blast, because if they go for the escape shift and then we blast their Dryad, then they don't win there, which would be kind of nice. But I'd rather just counter it, I think, or just make all their lands be islands. Yeah, let's just run it back. I think we're pretty favored on the play. Unless they get us with a meltdown or something. Oh, this hand makes 3 1/1s on turn 1, but doesn't have any blue mana, so I don't think we can keep this. Sucks. Maybe we keep this. It's not very good. Honestly, it's not that great. This is not. I'm not feeling great. We don't have a counter spell, but I'm not gonna go to 5 there. I don't think that's worth. There's a counter spell. That's good. Wish that Amber was an Ornithopter in this condition, in this spot, because if they melt down here, we lose. That's not a meltdown. Some lands. That's a pretty good draw. Alright, that worked out. Drew one of our hosers. We also have a counter spell. Feeling good here. Krang saved us. Yeah, I figured they'd block. All their lands are islands now. I don't think they can cast any spells. Unless they have Dismember. Got him. So, I mean, escape ship becomes a bigger threat on the metagame. Going to 4 Harbinger of the Seas. It's one of the better sideboard cards in the format right now, for sure. Any 3-color deck, board that card in. You're going to win like half the time that you play it, just on the spot. So yeah. Harbinger of the Seas, friends. Good one. I'm at 3 in the board. I could see a 4th, though. I mean, if Escape Shift really picks up and they're not playing Dismember, and even if they are, honestly, Harbinger. Turn 2, Emery. I mean, not mulliganing this hand, I don't think. It's a little bit slow, but that wasn't a good draw. Definitely didn't want the second Krang. Also, no 0 drop. Oh no, we did it a crypt. Okay, that's good. Okay, opponent's on blue-green stuff. Wow. Don't really want to just keep drawing 8 drops. So that's not ideal. I think here we might want to just hard cast this. Otherwise, we could soft cast this and cast a Ravager. I think I'd rather just hard cast this guy and cast Tormod's Crypt. The main downside to that is if they kill Emery now, we didn't get Ravager out of the graveyard, which we may want, but when this creature enters, copy the next instant or sorcery, mana value 2 or less you cast this turn when you cast it. If this creature was kicked, copy that spell twice instead. What are you doing? What are you doing to me, opponent? Neoform, oh no. Are we getting fucked here? I feel like we're dead? Question mark? What's that? Oh, are they just gonna go insane right now? This is sick. Hold up. Where do they go from here? Another one of these? Okay. Yeah. What next? Another one of those? Sure. Okay. All 4 of those, I got it. Makes sense. You got a bunch of 3/3s. Not so bad. What? Whoa. How do you have 5 of these in your deck? Oh, Glasspool Mimic. I see. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so they just keep getting more and more clones. They have a bunch of 3/3s? I could beat a bunch of 3/3s. Oh, there's a haster at the end. Man, they're gonna kill me on turn 3, huh? Pretty strong. Infinite, like, not infinite, but a kill on turn 3. Imidane's Recruiter, yeah. Seems good enough. Another Imidane's Recruiter. Yeah, that's nasty. That's a pretty good turn 3, opponent. What's up, Frozen? What's up, Composite? Okay. So Neoform Seagate Stormcaller. Okay. Creatures can't enter the battlefield from their libraries. How about that? How about that for disruption? Gravedigger's Cage is pretty nice. Alright, so that's pretty good. Blast doesn't do a lot. Counter Neoform seems to be fine. How is their mana base? Pretty bad, probably, right? Do we even try to counter Neoform? Or do we just try to kill their guys? Because I don't know if it matters. Like, if they copy it, then countering one of them doesn't matter that much. Yeah, the mana guys are hexproof, but these guys aren't. This chick's not. Like, are counterspells good against them? Or are they always going to copy the first one? I'm not sure how this works. Probably don't need as much draw, as much cannoneer. Weapons manufacturing seems too slow against them. Ravager. Maybe in general we just don't play any of these. We play a Harbinger. Try that. Okay. Yeah, because... Okay, yeah, we'll try the counterspells. I mean, obviously it's a combo deck. You'd think that you'd want counterspells, but... So on turn 1, do we make one guy? Guess so. Kind of want to make one guy. It's like a 1-mana 1/1, so it's not that great, but it's an artifact in play. Yeah, that would make sense, Frozen. That would make sense. They could have Force of Vigor. That'd be a problem. Oh, I didn't cut Tamio? That's awkward. Should have cut Tamio. Yeah, Tamio should not be in the deck right now. That was a mistake. But hopefully this one counterspell and this Cannoneer can get the job done. We hit a Springleaf Drum, which is a good one. Pact of Negation, yeah, fair. Probably Force of Vigor in the board. Springleaf Drum. Oh, we can't cast Kappa yet? But at least we have Dismissal up here. But we're going really slow right now. This is not great. This is our turn 3. Don't like that for us. Yeah, this was supposed to work out a little better than this. Force of Vigor? You wouldn't. I think they got us here. Like, we have to counter that. Because if I don't, then I don't have the mana to counter the thing on their turn anyway, so. But any number of. What? Any number of cards in your hand at the bottom of your library. Draw that many cards plus 1. Okay. I guess Crane first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In case we need the Springleaf Drum mana, I didn't want to attack with the 1/1 there. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can Krang. Maybe we play this first. Maybe we go for the Krang first. Draw 3 and then play. Wait. If we play this, we can't cast Krang. Yeah, we Krang first. Wait, then do we have enough mana to cast this? We could just Krang next turn, right? But if we draw the Krang now, we might draw a way to stop them. Yeah, I think we have to Krang. Did not draw the way to stop them. I guess we just play our hand. But shields are down unless they think our last card is negate. No, we only have 1 card in hand. Oh, jeez. Do they have it? Okay, that's fine. I don't think they can have it here. They're gonna copy a Badger Mole Cub. They have a lot of mana. Oh no. Is this a hoof? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. We have nothing in the graveyard right now. It's kind of awkward. Oh, they're just gonna scoop. All right. Yeah. So, what we were gonna do is play the Emissary, sack Tormod's Crypt, recast Tormod's Crypt, then play Cage and Drum. Bunch of triggers. Kappa gets big. Plus Tamio. Like, with Cage in play, they can't really win. Alright. And we have to use Emery before the Cage comes in, obviously. So, they're playing Badger Mole Cub. I kind of want to be able to kill Badger Mole. I don't want Fire Magic? Is that crazy? They are not playing any basics, it seems like. I think I want all 3 Harbingers. Oh yeah, Tamio's coming out. Although Tamio was fine that game. Okay. I think Fire Magic, like maybe one blast is better. They just slow him down in the early game. Fire Magic could catch him off guard though. Because it seems like a lot of their creatures are X2. I think we keep this on the draw. We need to draw another land, but we're going to make 2 dudes. And then have Machinist Dismissal up for a while. I think we keep. We got another land, that's great. Can't quite crank next turn. But we're getting there. Ooh, can we crank now? I guess we didn't need to play the... Well, if we draw another artifact land, it was worth playing that artifact land this turn. So I guess that's the reason to do it. This creature enters. Get a one-time boon. Okay. Let's see. It's not great for us. Emery. This is awkward, y'all. Very awkward. Like, we can cast Krang, but if we don't hit, like, another Amber on the 2 draws, then we can't counter their thing. I don't think we can let them just win. Let's see if this one dismissal works. I'm not sure if it does. I got Force of Vigor here. That's actually okay, I think. I mean, it's not good, but... Exile the Cub. Okay, untapped. So I guess we counter it. Maybe they just get 1, so they have to sack the Caryatid, and then they just stop. So I think we win. Yeah, I think they stopped now. We don't just win, but all right, it does work. It does work. I can't really, in good conscience, let them just kill us next turn, so I'm not gonna go for the Pinnacle Emissary there. Oh, now they get 2 boons? Okay, so now 1 counterspell is not going to do it. Now we have to get after it and try and win the game. Because if their next card is another Neoform, fuck. No! Fuck, man. God damn it. They had to have 2 of these fuckers. Fuck. God damn it. That was really fucking frustrating, you guys. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Arrgh. That type of loss sucks so bad. Like, they have to top deck it that turn, and they fucking do. Come on, man. Clarion Conqueror. Imidane's Recruiter. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on board. If only this was Galvanic Blast, y'all. If only this was Galvanic Blast. I think we have to block like this. We go to 2. No. Are you fucking serious? They're at 8 and we have 7. Ravager wouldn't have worked anyway. If only we bordered in Galvanic Blast instead of Fire Magic. I wish they would have just killed us with the combo, because this feels way worse. Putting them to 1 and then scooping. Wow, what a beating. What a beating. But that was the first loss of the day, honestly, so not that bad. Not that bad. Still feels bad. Had to turn up the AC. Sure, we can keep this. We got turn 1 Tamio. That's why Tamio's in the deck, is for the turn 1s. Yeah, we'll play Steep first. Even though technically it's good to save it. Abraded Bluffs. Just playing Nurturing Pixie. Robbie-sama. Welcome to the stream, team. Appreciate you. I think we got to get Emery into play here. Did hit a Kappa. That's good. What is that? This creature enters conjure 3 cards named Sun-Scorched Desert into the top 10 cards of each player's library at random. Whenever that player plays a desert, that player draws the card and gains 3 life. What? Opponent's on some stuff here. Doing some things. Kind of thought we'd have enough for some reason. We definitely don't. Guess we play this one first. Yeah, that was kind of awkward. We didn't have anything to cast. Played a desert. Neutrinos? Yes! What is happening? Opponents on the neutrinos. Yes. Yeah. They're from Dimension X, y'all. What? Wait, why didn't this trigger? Oh, non-token artifact. I see. Didn't think about that. So maybe we just do this. Doop doop doop. Play another one of these. Doop doop doop. Obviously can't do anything with Emery still, but let's kill the neutrinos. And the horse guy. Sorry, neutrinos. Sorry, horse guy. Another horse guy. Did it while they were tapped out in case they're playing like some sort of, I don't know, hexproof effects. Didn't need to kill any of those things, just playing it safe here. Alright, so let's trigger. Okay. Opponent gets the point. Okay, so what is happening here? Opponent's playing a bunch of tap lands in their deck. I'm assuming there's some sort of infinite combo. And they definitely want to blink things. Are they just trying to blink this? And then the whole top of my deck is Sun-Scorched Deserts? Is that the idea? I'm not really sure. So I think if there's no deserts, then their deck doesn't probably work that well, huh? That seems good. Let's bring in the Harbingers. Let's trim a Krang, a Ananier, and the Tamio. Not sure if Tamio should be in the deck. Maybe it's better if it's just a Drix Interlacer or Shadow Spear in the main or Skateboard in the main, maybe. The life gain does seem relevant sometimes. Could also play like one of Bonesaw. It's just having another 0-drop in the deck is nice. I tried a deck with 4 Bonesaw, so I was playing like the full 16 zeros. And it was decent. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily worse. Obviously, your explosive starts are more explosive. I think we keep this hand. Thought Partition. Yeah, white has Thoughtseize in this format. It's kind of funny. Pinnacle Emissary costs a lot of mana now. Your turn. Oh, we can still warp it, though? It still has its warp cost, though. Oh, wow. Thoughtseize doesn't work on... Harbinger's got to be the pick, right? Yeah. All right. I didn't think I'd just like be really confident playing a weapons manufacturing. On turn 2. I feel so far ahead though every game I do this where I have just a full hand of artifacts and play weapons manufacturing on turn 2. It's kind of interesting that the card is that powerful. Combo. Maybe we're just never supposed to board out any manufacturings and any Ravagers. It's just, what am I boarding out? Let's go back to the deck real quick, because I do think that's a thing to think about. So, a lot of the time we're boarding in 3 Dismissal and a Force of Negation. Maybe some amount of blasts in those games too, or some amount of Grafdigger's Cage, Pithing Needle, Relic, Harbingers in some of those matchups too. So sometimes we're bringing in like 7-8 cards. It's like Tamio's kind of the odd one out. Obviously great on turn 1. Obviously great with Mox Amber. I could see a one of Retrofitter Foundry over Tamio, because that's good any point in the game. Yeah, maybe we try Retrofitter instead of Tamio. That gives us more game against the mid-range decks. Or at least as much game against the mid-range decks as Tamio does, and sometimes more. Yeah, I think this becomes a Retrofitter Foundry, but then what are we boarding out in a lot of the games? Probably just like 1 Cannoneer, 1 Krang, 1 Emery, 1 Manufacturing, 1 Ravager, and like maybe 1 Springleaf Drum, and we bring in like a bunch of... I guess that's what we're doing, is that we're just gonna like board out one of each thing. and make the deck a little less consistent, but have all the other stuff in it. Some matchups I can't board out any Krang though. Like if they're Thoughtseize matchup, like we just leave all the Krangs in. But yeah, let's take Tamio out and let's try Retrofitter Foundry. Did it just go in the sideboard? And do we want to maybe play another one? No, let's try one. Let's try one Retrofitter. I think Tamio is just kind of out of place. If we're only playing one, it's not out of place. She's good. She's really good on turn 1. She's pretty medium after that. We can flip her later in the game too, though, with a Krang. Or a Krang in the graveyard, an Emery in play. So it's not like she's useless late game, but I think Retrofitter probably better. I think we're going to take 3 life on turn 1 and play Spring Leaf Drum with the Soporific Springs here, but we're keeping. Hopefully they're not a burn deck like Wizards or something. Force of Negation? They had a stop. Do they have negation in the main? I guess people could play Force of Negation in the main. Seems fine. Can't quite cast Kappa next turn because we didn't hit a 0 in the yard. Bummer. Opponent is probably on Yawgmoth. Yeah, this looks like a Yawg pile. Double Cub here would be pretty strong. Cauldron? No, dude. We had turn 2 Emery, they had turn 3 Cauldron? Or wait, is that their turn 2? That was their turn 2. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks real bad. Yikes. Fuck, man. That's really bad. Yeah, we're just hosed here. What can we do? Definitely gonna try other things, but this deck has been performing really well once I switched to the weapons manufacturing. How's it going, PJ? So definitely gonna like keep trying this on the ladder for now. But yeah, for sure gonna try other stuff. I mean, ugh, wrecked by that Soul Cauldron here. Wrecked. Oh boy. Opponent making a approximately infinite mana here. That Badger Mold Cub card pretty good, huh? Oh no. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think we're boarding the Emery's out. Yeah, let's just scoop here. We're not gonna win. Could make the Ravager bigger, but like, what's that gonna do really? Alright, Pithing Needle on Yawgmoth. Relic is reasonable, I guess. Yeah, Relic seems fine. Cage. Galvanic Blasts. Harbinger. No, they have a lot of basics and Birds of Paradise and stuff. I think Force of Negation's probably fine. I don't really want to board in the Machinist Dismissals too. And Fire Magic is probably pretty good. Yeah, I like Fire Magic here. Alright, so Retrofitter is too slow for this matchup. Tormod's Crypt is good. Emery's, I think, are just going to come out wholesale against an Agatha's Soul Cauldron deck that we're bringing in Relic and Grafdigger's Cage against. Yeah, I think they just come out. Makes the Mox Ambers a lot worse, so we could maybe trim an Amber here. And maybe a Cannoneer or a Krang, maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Grafdigger's Cage, Tormod's Crypt, Ornithopter, Ornithopter. I think we have to keep, right? Grafdigger's Cage is like lights out. Obviously, they were going to board in Force of Vigor, which is actually a good reason to have Machinist Dismissal. Let's play Islet first to not show off our, I guess we could have played Cage on one there. Yeah, they might Thoughtseize us. I forgot about that. Yeah, definitely should have played Cage first. We can just play Cage now, though. Worked out really well that we drew Pinnacle Emissary there, but I don't think these 4 1/1s are going to be good enough, but at least we have a starting game plan. I think Force of Vigor is by far the best force because you exile 1 card and you cast 1 card for free, and you destroy 2 artifacts or enchantments. Like, it's a 2 for 2 for free. It's so good. All right. Cauldron. I don't know. Didn't need to do that right then, but doesn't really matter. Whoops, I didn't mean to attack with the Ornithopters. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. But I definitely didn't mean to attack with the Ornithopters. Could matter, I guess. Very unlikely to matter. They're just gonna hard cast a Force of Vigor. They don't want to discard anything. Fatal push, you got it. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Let's go. Let's go. Wasn't gonna block the Badger Mole Cub with the Ornithopters, so I guess it didn't matter. Yeah, sack something. I dare you. I dare you to sack something. Ooh, that's pretty good. I think I let him do this because we don't. It doesn't matter. We still have lethal. We have 5. Okay. Yawgmoth. Can they cast Yawgmoth? Maybe. Are we dead? Question mark? Don't think so. We have a Tormod's Crypt. And Cage, yeah, we're definitely not dead, but oh, they went with Young Wolf. Interesting. Young Wolf doesn't really do anything unless they also drew a Force of Vigor. Young Wolf resolves. Are they gonna try that? Nah, man. This is not how this works. Good try, though. Good try. I like it. You gotta go for it, right? Sack something, I dare you. I don't really want to show them the Galvanic Blast, so I'm tempted to just pass the turn and then see if they just scoop. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play like extra sneaky here. Trying to be sneaky, it might end up biting us in the ass here. They might have like a cord at instant speed. Yes. Okay. I didn't want to show them the blast. It was like pretty low value to not show them, but like we're an artifact deck, we could be playing blast. But now they're gonna maybe not play around that, which I think is real. So yeah, I think our plan is pretty good. Obviously, Cage was nasty there. We have 1 Cage. Negation. Yeah, we probably want. Doesn't stop Cord though. Let's go with Machinists ×2 for the Force of Vigor that they probably have. And like, Force of Negation doesn't work well against Force of Vigor, right? Because this hand is considerably worse than our last one. They kept 7. I don't think we can keep this on the draw in game 3. It's just like too medium. In the dark, game 1, I'm probably keeping this, but... Oh no. Fuck. Oh no, friends, what the fuck? Oh god. So you play the springleaf drum and pass, hope to draw land. I think that's the plan. Oh god. Oh god. It starts. Huh, interesting. Woof. Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing to draw, because obviously Ravager's really good. Soul Cauldron. It's not good. I'm scared. I'm scared. They whiffed? Crypt is good. Crypt is good. Can I have Pinnacle Emissary? Crypt? Respond with Cauldron, probably. That would make sense. Yeah. The good thing about that is Young Wolf's not coming back if it dies. So things could be worse. The Crypt also stops us from losing this turn, probably to Yawgmoth. Yeah, we can't really do anything about that. Yeah. I don't really want to show them the Ravager yet. Do we just play Pinnacle Emissary? Oh, I'm nervous. Killing their Young Wolf does seem really good right here. But like... yeah, I guess they might chain into some stuff if we let them have it, so... probably supposed to kill Young Wolf. Won't come back because it's got a counter on it. Yeah, if we keep them off the board, yeah, like that doesn't really do anything. Let's kill that. Yeah! Woo! Didn't get greedy, and it paid off. All right. This is another deck where, if it's really popular, if everyone's playing Yawgmoth, then it's time to play more Grafdigger's Cage in the board, right? But like, whew. That was a good win. Mold of 5, game 3, got him. Weapons manufacturing. Got lucky, drew the Ravager, but weapons manufacturing. Man, triple Cannoneer does feel like a mulligan in general. That's too many Cannoneers. We're basically on 6 already, but this is a turn 2 Emery. Turn 2 Emery's not that good, though. Like, it's fine. That's better. I think we put back Krang and just go for the turn 2 Cannoneer. Yeah. As long as they don't Thoughtseize us here, we have a turn 2 Cannoneer. Hopefully we just run away with it from there. No Thoughtseize, please. One-time dealer. That's not a Thoughtseize land. That was not a Thoughtseize land. I'm gonna save the Amber. Well, yeah, because well, might as well hold it in case we draw like another Pinnacle Emissary. Emery not that great into Tormod's Crypt. So we had a good hand against the mirror. Yeah, we'll play it now. Swing out. Pepper with these. Blue land next turn would be sweet, but we don't really need it, I don't think, because... And this is why I don't really like Interlacer. Like, what has it done? Not a lot, right? Whereas Krang would, like, draw them a bunch of cards. I mean, they couldn't cast Krang here, but... Ravagers these. Thoughtcast. Yeah, you know what? Thoughtcast is just a good card, but... Let's see. Did it get them anywhere? More zeros? Any artifact and they're dead here. Oh, they do have a blocker. Alright, so they're not dead. They could draw 2. And now their Emery Drix is online, so we could be in trouble. That is an artifact. Ooh, that was a really good draw. So that's 2 artifacts there, in fact, dead. They got the Rebuke. They can't cast Rebuke. They don't have any blue mana. Alright. Got a little lucky there on the last turn. Okay, so mirror match. They're playing Thoughtcast. Thoughtcast obviously a good card. It's 1 for 2, but it's not an artifact. Doesn't do anything if your opponent's like interacting with you a lot. It's just a stuck card in your hand. So I don't really like Thoughtcast generally. I like Krang a lot better. But yeah, Krang you can also cast with Emery out of the graveyard. Thought Monitor you can also cast with Emery out of the graveyard. So I think Thoughtcast is just kind of bad because it doesn't synergize well with your deck, outside of the fact that it has the keyword affinity. But yeah, I could see wanting Force the Negation. Definitely want by Force. Probably not Force. I think needling Drix Interlacer is pretty good, actually, since they're playing Drix and we're not. And we can also needle their Emery if they have one and we don't. I think weapon manufacturing is a little bit weaker in the mirror. Maybe not. Retrofitter Foundry is a little too slow in the mirror, though, I think. And we don't need to draw as many cards generally, as our opponents aren't doing anything too crazy. Yeah. Let's do that. On the draw, though, in the mirror, we're definitely underdogs. I think I keep this. We have blue mana with Ornithopter Springleaf Drum. So most of the deck is live. Interlacer, yep. Springleaf Drum, go. Nothing. Ornithopter weapons manufacturing, go. Is that the move? I think so. We'll just play it slow here if they're not doing anything. They kept a no blue land hand. So should we start going nuts here while they're not doing anything? We could do this and weapons manufacturing. Yeah, so we do this. Weapons manufacturing first. Yeah. Then we warp this. Amber. They're just gonna scoop. Okay. Opponent kept a very speculative hand, it looked like. And they didn't get there. I need some water, so I'm going to hit this play button and then grab some water. I'll be right back. Apologies, opponent. Interesting. Definitely a keep. I just have to think about how we want to play it, but I guess they might Thoughtseize us, so we might not have to worry about what we got right now. They did not Thoughtseize us. Okay. So I love going Springleaf Drum, Ornithopter, Emery. That's like one of my favorite starts on turn 1. Let's just do that. Also, if you're playing this deck, always play the Springleaf Drum first, because if you play Ornithopter first, they can kill your Ornithopter with the Springleaf Drum on the stack, and you will be sad. That is a mistake that I have made. Alright, I'm gonna play Birthing Ritual and Past. Alright, so what did we hit here? We got Ornithopter, we got a Springleaf Drum. Wetmans. Seems good. It's a pretty reasonable turn 2. Birthing Ritual Bant. Don't know what they're doing. Maybe Sam combo? No, Bant. No, what is it? I don't know. No idea. Historic is just kind of wide open. Like, people are playing whatever. Makes sense that they have Badger Mole, sure. So this is going to be a Gal Blast. It's going to probably be the same sideboard configuration we did for Yogg. But we're probably boarding out all the Emerys. Guide of Souls. Yeah, Birthing Ritual Badger Mole Cub is pretty sick. That is pretty powerful. Tormod's Crypt helps against it a little bit. Alright, they got a 3-drop here. Oh, shit! Alright. Opponent going nuts here. But they're going like fair nuts, right? Like we go unfair nuts, they go fair nuts. Extraction Specialist. Okay, so they have a lot of graveyard stuff. We definitely want Relic against them as well. Resolve. Tormod's Crypt. You're a little late to the party, bud. But we'll take you now. Do we play the Springleaf Drum first? No, probably not. The Tormod's Crypt. The Krang. Draw 4. Find Ravager. GG. Thanks for playing. Thanks for coming out today, but it's over. Thanks for coming to the game. Oh, it's so sick. It's so sick, y'all. Weapons Manufacturing, Arcbound Ravager. It's really good. It's really good. If you're not playing it in your affinity deck, you should consider playing it. It's really good. Alright, Retrofitter out. As usual. Birthing Rituals, yeah, so we're gonna want Needle. Are you any good here? We could Needle Guide of Souls. That doesn't seem that good. Don't know really what they're doing other than obviously like Bant good stuff. Probably Coco, Birthing Ritual, stuff like that. So Grafdiggers is probably insane against them. Relic's good. I think we want to blast their guys. Fire Magic's probably good too. Harbinger. It looks like Harbinger's good against their deck. It looks like it is. I mean, they might have a bunch of birds and stuff too, which makes it less good. How does Badger Mole work? Whenever you tap a creature for mana. So if I, yeah, so they can still make green. Yeah, I guess Harbinger's probably not that good if they have Badger Mole in play. Maybe on the play we want Harbinger. Dismissal is good against Force of Vigor, so we probably bring a couple of those. Lose a Cannoneer, a Mastermind, and maybe the Emrys, as good as they always are. We're boarding in a lot of like graveyard hate. Yeah. Ooh. We did the walking part of the day. Maybe it's time for the squats part of the day. I don't think it's a mulligan. I don't think it's a mulligan. It's not like a lights out nasty hand or anything. But it plays. No zeros is like a little awkward. Ocelot Pride. Yeah, let's just kill that right now. Let's just get rid of that guy. Next turn, are we just hard casting Emissary? Probably. So I guess we just play Ravager. It's not really where I want to be on turn 2. I'd much rather play a weapons munition or weapons manufacturing there, but we didn't have one. I guess I might end up regretting this if like we do draw 0, then it would have been nice to like warp this. Alright, Badger Mole is the more important thing to kill. I think they played Ocelot Pride because they wanted us to kill that. Oh shit. Okay. Weapon Man. We can kill Badger Mole now. We could have killed Pride, but like they can't attack with Pride unless they kill Ravager here. Or otherwise get it out of the way. Loading into that. Oh wait, you had the banned deck? Or they're playing the banned deck? Is this the banned, like the banned deck? Oh, I see. So they just try to like take Food Chain out and put Birthing Ritual in or something? And see if that worked out? And it didn't. And it clearly did not. That's a pretty good turn right there, folks. That's a pretty good turn right there. Not mad at that turn at all. Not mad at that turn. This deck's pretty good, I think, actually. Starting to think this deck's pretty good. I'm not like 100%, you know. But I think it's solid. Woo! All right, one more and we're in a diamond. Let's go. We completed an achievement. Played a lot of historic the last few days, last week. 450 games of historic. Let's go. Have not played any Brawl. Have not really played any midweek Magic games. Cool. That's a good sign. I was playing a lot of Alchemy, trying to do well in the qualifier a few months ago, whenever the last Alchemy one was, or maybe it was the one before that. And I did not play 450 games, so the fact that I hit 450 in historic, maybe there was another historic qualifier at some point, so maybe that's a little bit skewed, but I don't remember. Sure. Turn 2 Weapons Man. Turn 3 Ravager. Can't be that mad at it, you know? It's been good. Drawing some zeros would be nice too, though. Okay. Someone's got some pressure. That's a 0. That's what we're looking for. We'll go ahead and play that now. I guess if they Karn next turn, we're fucked. So that's real. No Karn, please. Oh god. Ulvenwald Oddity. Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a lot of damage. Many much Moosin. Alright, that's a good draw. Awkward that we have to play Krang first. We only draw 1 card here. But I think we have to. I think we have to just play Krang first. So that Mox Amber's on. It's fine. Obviously didn't turn out as well as we wanted, but it's good enough. Kills all their guys. Not all their guys. I guess they can still have the troll. I don't really care about the troll. Because the troll, when it goes away... Oh, we have Crypt. We can kill the dude and keep it gone. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, that troll's going, actually. Brawl does seem kind of fun. I mean, it's ranked now, apparently. Oops. Whoops. Bone was like, yeah, I got turn 2 Troll, I got turn 3 Ulvenwald Oddity, I got 6 pips on my Nykthos. I said, hold my munitions with your creatures' faces. Alright, so we got to counter Karn. That's big. Karn's got to get countered. I'm still not sure. Someone might want to clue me in on this. Is Harbinger good in this matchup? Like, if you're playing the mono green devotion side of things, are you pissed that I have a Harbinger in play and your Nykthoses don't do anything? Or does it not really matter because you can just make a bunch of mana with Fnatic and stuff too? I don't know. Needle is pretty good on Kiora and Karn, I guess. Blast can help us kill a Karn and kills like Fnatic of Ronus, which seems good. Fire magic does kill the elves. Doesn't kill much else. So probably not fire magic. Fire force can kill like if they go get like a big nasty artifact with Karn, but if Karn's in play, we're kind of fucked anyway. Grafdigger's Cage is good against Storm the Festival, so I suppose that's fine. Relic of Progenitus is okay against Old Growth Troll, so maybe we're boarding out Emery here.
Pull out your swords, chat. It's a raid.
Co Diamonds with the big old raid. Thank you, Co. Welcome everybody from Co Diamond stream. Hope you're doing good. We're playing a little historic affinity here, practicing for the qualifier this month. Pretty excited to win the play-in first and then play in the tournament. I think we're gonna cut an Amber. We're gonna cut a Cannoneer, a Krang, the Retrofitter Foundry, and maybe one more Krang. Oh, did I hit it in time? I'm not sure if I hit it in time. Uh-oh. We might be on our main deck. No, we boarded. Nice. Do we keep this? It does have a counterspell for Krang. It doesn't have any zeros for Pinnacle Emissary, so we don't really have much going on, but we're on the draw. And Grafdigger's Cage is really good against Storm the Festival, and Machinist Dismissal counters Karn. So I think we keep. We have some sideboard cards and a Dream. We need to find some zeros though, real bad. That's a 0, that's really good. Do we make one guy here? I think I wait a turn, since it's not that big a deal. I think I wait a turn, see if we can make 2 guys. If we draw a land. Scrap shooter. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh no, friends. That's not what we wanted. We would have drawn the land too. I guess we have to make one guy now. Guess that's where we're at. Oof. Scrap shooter. Well played, opponent. Well played. Awkward that we happen to have an artifact land on turn 1 there. Kiora. Okay. We can needle Kiora. Maybe. Gonna nick those. That's not good. That's very bad. I mean, I think we're just dead here. Turn 2, kill your land with a 4/4 is a little too good, I think. But I don't want to play the cage just so they don't know about it. And I'm just gonna needle Kiora here because we're likely dead anyway. And I mean, they could just cast Karn and we're super dead. Cub. Alright, if they're playing Cub, maybe we do want Fire Magic. Yeah, I think we do want Fire Magic. Makes sense that they're playing Cub. Storm. Oh no, Old Grove Troll. All right. Could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, okay. It's pretty bad. It's very bad. Yeah, it's real bad. Yeah, we're not winning this game. Go to game 3. Let's board in Fire Magic. And I'm still not sure. Like, what do you think, chat? Is Harbinger of the Seas good against Mono Green Devotion? Obviously doesn't do anything to their basics. Their whole deck is basics. But then they have Nykthos. If I turn off their Nykthos, that does make them quite a bit slower, right? But is it worth playing a 3-mana 2/2 to do so? Because they can just kill us with these 4/4s, right? And 5/6s. So I don't know. It's close. It's close, right? I'm really not sure. Could take out Force of Negation. Because on the play, we don't have as many cards to, like, hold up. Like, we just won't have as many cards in hand, so Forces may be worse. But catching them off guard with the negation on the Karn would be kind of huge, too. Or even the Storm the Festival. Could drop 1 Weapons Manufacturing and 1 Ravager. Maybe play 1 Harbinger. Okay, I'm down. 1 Harbinger. We'll just try 1. Because we definitely don't want to draw 2. Oof. This hand is so close. It's so close, friends. An Ornithopter and any of our blue sword or any land. An Ornithopter or any land off the top is really good. But that only gives us, there's 16, 17, 18 lands and 4 Ornithopters. So 22 hits out of 53 cards. It's not good enough, I don't think. I don't think we can keep this. Yeah, we can't do it. Got a mulligan. We whiff for 1 turn, the game's pretty much over, so can't do it. Alright, we can keep this one. I think we actually keep the Spire Bluff Canal and put back the Great Furnace because of Karn and Grab Shooter. It's not a great hand though, like we're not really doing much. But it's better than the first hand that potentially didn't do anything. Bolt the bird, right? Bolt the bird. Just hard casting him. Force of Vigor is bad for us here, but him just staying in play I think is worth. And we could force a negation here. I'd rather not, but we could. Ooh, that's a good draw. All right. Game plan is on the table. Opponent not with a crazy start. We have force of negation if they have the Karn here. Feeling decent. Kiora. I think we counter Kiora. I mean, maybe it's not correct. But now they probably just don't do anything else with their turn. We draw Krang because we're the best. What a fucking draw. What a fucking draw, dude. Woo. What a draw there. I mean, diamond. Let's go. Sometimes we're lucky, you know? Sometimes we're lucky. But, because my reasoning there was if we let Kiora resolve, they untap their guy, they play Karn, we counter Karn, that's great. But if they untap their guy and play a big creature, that maybe puts a Nykthos into play, like if they played, what's it called, the Cavalier, then we're not in a great spot, because, like, if we don't have a crazy next turn, then they're probably going to win on the following turn, or at least, like, make it really bad for us. Like, probably put a Karn into play on the next turn. We still would have had a couple counter spells, so maybe we would have been okay, but it obviously worked out to just counter the Kiora. All right, we're in diamond. I think our record today is like X and 1. We're kind of crushing. Let's see today's record. Yeah, we're 8 and 1 on the day. Let's go. Check this out, y'all. Yesterday we went 7 and 6 because I think I was a little tired at the end. We lost like 4 or 5 in a row. But today we're 8 and 1. 89% win rate. We take those. We're keeping this hand, right? Yeah. Good hits, good hits. Good turn 2. Yeah, having a great day so far. It's a wonder that sleeping before playing Magic is good. Oh, it's Eldrazi. We actually haven't played against Eldrazi much at all. Why are these two... Why are those 3 mana in their graveyard? Oh, sack a land, return this from your graveyard to your hand. I see. I see. They're just gonna scoop. I was reading your cards, dude. Opponent was annoyed. I'm sorry, I was reading your cards. I hadn't played against Worldbreaker in a long time. My bad. I would have started playing faster. Maybe they just think the matchup's really bad anyway, though. Probably is. Generally, as a ramp deck, you don't want to play against the low to the ground aggro deck. That's generally what you don't want to do. Alright, yeah, I think it's the squat part of the evening. Turn 1, nothing. Because this isn't a Mox Opal. I wish this was Mox Opal. Can we get Mox Opal unbanned? Who do I gotta talk to? I think turn 1 I'm gonna play Sync tapped. Are we? No, we're probably putting the Sync on the bottom. We could put the Great Furnace on the bottom. Since we do need double blue for Krang. Yeah, I think that's actually correct. Even though it's an artifact land, which is real. Kind of an awkward draw. We didn't really want the second one. Opponent does have blue mana over there. They could counter this. Reprieve. I see. We have been reproved. Reproved. Can I has this one? Stop it. Him to the ages. Okay. And we're off to the races. And we're racing. Seems good. Divine Purge? My guy. That's really rude. That's really rude. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. Alright. Do we want to just play this and pass? Or do we want to just like play Emery? I got a Crypt in there already. They're pretty likely to be able to kill Emery, to be fair. They're also pretty likely to be able to kill Emissary. Emery's a lot cheaper if we play Emissary now. Yeah, let's just play Emissary. Yeah, that's fair. It's nice that weapons manufacturing doesn't get killed by Purge. Don't look at my hand. Hey! That's my hand. I was using that. Opponent out here taking peeks. Sneaking little peeks through the door crack. Don't do it, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Ooh, that's a good draw. Two-mana Tormod's Crypt. Just to play Emery for one here, I think is fine. Don't want to play the Ravager yet. That's a dead Emery though. Hope they don't find another Hymn to the Ages. That would be bad for us. Because it's at 5 right now. When it cycles a land, that's always a good sign. They're a bit flooded, I think. Here's another weapons man. Trigger. So if Arcbound Ravager resolves here, we just win the game. Do we make them use their counterspell on Krang here so that we win the game next turn? Yeah, let's play Krang as a decoy. They didn't have it. Okay. They're just gonna scoop to the Krang though. Okay. We take those two. Alright. So another reason weapons manufacturing is so good, friends, is Divine Purge is one of the best cards in the format against us. But if it deals them 6 damage and we keep our weapons manufacturing in play, it's like we can still win those games as we did right there. Like they Divine Purged on turn 3 or whatever it was, and they reprieved our thing. I guess it was probably turn 4. And we just easily won anyway. Granted, it seemed like they were a little bit flooded, but still. They're a 3-color control deck. It does not look like they have a lot of basics in their deck. I think it's time for a little non-basic lands or island. Outside of that, Retrofitter is good against control, I think, so we leave that. Definitely want all the Krangs. Probably go down in Cannoneer. It's hard to fit 3 Harbingers in with the 4 weapons manufacturings, but I really don't want to board out weapons manufacturing. So maybe we just don't board these in on the play, or on the draw, I mean. I don't really like going lower than 4 Krang against control, to be fair, but honestly the Cannoneers are so good too that it's hard to board those out too, but because it's control and it sometimes is really hard to cast Krang and Cannoneer, it probably is correct to go down to 3 of each because you don't want to draw too many while you don't have artifacts in play. Feels real bad because they cost 7 or 8 and 6 mana, so without the improvise and without the affinity, it's definitely an issue. It is also nice that they play so well together. Improvise goes really well with a card with affinity, so the affinity one you just play for cheap, and then the improvise one you tap all those lands or all those artifacts that made the affinity one cheap after you draw this guy. So like Krang and Kappa are just really good together, which is kind of funny because this is a turtle and Krang hates turtles canonically, you know. They played that untapped. We're about to get pierced. Whatever, we're going for it. They got the pierce. They got the consign. No, I guess they probably had pierce up. Or maybe Mystical Dispute and they didn't want to counter that? It couldn't have been Mystical Dispute, right? Maybe Fragment Reality? What did they play it untapped for? Maybe just as like a intimidation factor? Nah, they're trying to peek. They're trying to have a look. Right. I don't know. Peak is no Jataxian Pro, we'll tell you that much. Fragment on the Mox. Fragment of Tormonster. Okay. Land off the top, please. Oh yeah, it's that easy. It's that easy, folks. It's not a hard game. It is not a difficult video game. And they know about the Machinist Dismissal, but what can they do? Play Supreme Verdict. Yeah, they could definitely Verdict right here. But they didn't have it. And they go down. Oh yeah, I said it was squat part of the day. Here's the squats. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Drawing the land was not great. Wow, drawing another land? Our deck plays like 16 lands. Yeah, I think we're on 17 lands and 2 stupors. So that's really unfortunate. But, yeah. Rough. I don't really want to show them that we're an artifact deck just yet. Yikes. Hell yeah. Ooh. That's a problem. This could be real bad. Wetmans. That's a good draw. They're probably going to counter it, but it was a good draw. No counter. At the exile? That's rude. What a rude dude. Okay. Fair enough. Your turn. We drew way too many lands in the game. But that's okay. I think we're still okay-ish right now. It's just unfortunate that we're probably not going to draw that many cards with Krang because we just flooded. But Krang's still good. It's definitely not a card they want to blink. They're not doing that much damage to us currently. Wow. I can't believe this flood right now, y'all. This is kind of ridiculous. What are you talking about? Okay. I mean, sure. The flood is insane. 17 land deck. Flooding really hard. Drawing one card off of Krang. Feels terrible, man. It's a decent one. Or do we want to hold up Sync? Yeah, I guess we hold up Sync. Pretty likely to just sink whatever they do if it costs more than 2. Lage. Sync. Are you serious with these lands, dude? What are you talking about? This is crazy. What do you even mean? Oh, they're just gonna scoop. Okay. I mean, I guess it was good enough. I guess it's good enough. What the what? They scooped? I was just drawing a card off of Fiery Islet. Like, that just means I don't have anything to do, right? Like, what? Okay, don't really know what they're doing. They're just Ophelia, so they probably are doing annoying things. Jeskai, though. Their mana base probably isn't great. Could definitely see Harbinger being good. They're probably bringing in Meltdowns. Kind of like Galv Blast. Could Needle Tamio Seasoned Scholar. For sure want the Force. Probably at least one dismissal. Retrofitter seems fine here. Probably go down one Cannoneer, one Krang. I'm unsure about Harbinger. We're on the draw, so probably not. We can see what their deck is like. I don't hate Galvanic Blast, but I don't really want to bore anything out. I guess Relic's also good against Flage. Can maybe trim a Springleaf Drum for that. 1-drop artifact for 1-drop artifact. Springleaf Drum makes mana, so it's not exactly the same, but probably supposed to trim an Emery for that. I don't know. Alright. I think that's a keeper. They're not playing Thoughtseize, so they can't take our land. That is one of the downsides to playing these dual face cards, is you keep a one-lander with a dual face land, and they can Thoughtseize it. We had an opponent today that didn't do that, though. They took like our Pinnacle Emissary or something. That was a terrible draw, by the way. Have to do this so we can cast Emery next turn. It's not that I really wanted to do it. We're just priced in. Stern Scolding would be a beating. Ooh, the land draw, that was good. Emery Ravager would be dope. Should have attacked first, I get. Well, mystical dispute. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Feels bad, man. Wrath the Skies. That's rude. It's really just not chill. There was no chill in that Wrath the Skies right there. And they have a counter for Ravager? Oh my god. Someone needs to chill. Yeah, we're super dead here. We can probably cut another Kappa and another Krang. And maybe put in the Harbingers. Casey Jones. Huh? What? Draw 3, discard 3? At random? Ah, we can't cast Pinnacle because we don't have any red. Feels bad, man. Okay. Well, we're not looking so good. Wrath the Skies was... It's just a good card against us. Oh! They got Stifles! Okay. I see you. I see you. They're replicating it? Why did they replicate it? Wait, what? I think they mistakenly replicated it. I see you, opponent. Playing consign Casey Jones. I mean, 3 mana 4/3 draw 3. I mean, you have to play another card for it to be a draw 3, but it's still pretty worth. It's pretty worth. It's no Phyrexian Dreadnought or anything, but it's pretty good. Quantum Riddler. Okay, I see what Felly is doing a little more now. Still don't see any basics, so I think Harbinger's coming in. They did not attack. Okay. Ooh. The tapped land. Awkward. But at least it was a land. It could have been a lot worse, I guess. Yeah, I'm not blocking that. I don't know why you didn't attack with it last turn. They're like, I'm at 13 though. They are kind of low. They're at 13. Yo, chill. You need to chill out, opponent. Chill. Chill. All right. So, if we lose an Emery, we lose another Kappa and another Krang in order to play 3 Harbinger of the Seas. And hopefully fuck their whole day up with that. Oh, we definitely need all the machinist dismissals, by the way. So, we are cutting... Yeah, a couple other cards. With fewer Emerys in the deck and fewer Krangs, the Ambers are definitely a lot worse, so I think 3 is probably okay. Although Amber is what helps us cast the yeah, we're keeping this. But it's got 2 artifact lands, so we might get fucked here, but is what it is, I guess. Amber is what lets us cast Harbinger on turn 2 a lot of the time, and Emery. I think we wait. Especially because they could Wrath the Skies, make us sad. Oh, okay, that's good. Don't pierce it. They didn't have it. Alright. That's turn. No Wrath the Skies, please. They didn't have it. They got the counterspell? No counterspell. They got the kill spell. They do have the path. Okay. I don't mind path. That's pretty good, I think. It's pretty decent. Alright, Wrath My Skies. Do it. No counter magic. Obviously, we're empty-handed, hellbent. The artifact lands do come at a cost, though. As we've seen earlier in this match. Divine Purge hits them. Wrath of the Skies hits them. Fragment Reality Stone Rains them. So, like, they are kind of weak to a lot of cards in the format. Mostly white cards. But they're also so strong with affinity, obviously, and with cards like Kappa Cannoneer that care about artifacts coming into play, and weapons manufacturing that cares about artifacts coming into play. Opponent is passing the turn. Mox Amber. Schmexile. Yep. And so the reason we attacked, if you're not familiar with how Ravager works, it has modular, and is a really old mechanic from 2003 or something. But modular, as it says on the corner of our screen here, when it dies, you may put its +1/+1 counters on target artifact creature. So we attacked with everything. I mean, we really only needed to attack with one other Ornithopter. So they go for the kill spell on the Ravager, and then we sack all the munitions tokens, sack the Tormod, sack the Mox Amber, sack the artifact lands. It becomes like an 8/8 or 10/10 or whatever. And then we sack the Ravager to itself in response to the path. All of its counters get moved onto the Ornithopter. They still die this turn. They could have had a second removal spell for the modular trigger onto the Ornithopter, and then they would have been okay for at least this turn. But yeah, we would have, I don't know. Yeah, I guess because of that, we might not have sacked everything. Maybe just like the Crypt and the Amber and the munitions tokens, which would have been, I guess, a 9/9, which would have been plenty of damage to kill them. So yeah, we wouldn't have sacked the lands there, but yeah. Oh, it got dark. All right, we're back. I see turn 1 Emery. I keep turn 1 Emery. Could get Thoughtseize out of our Kappa Cannoneer, but okay, not the best hits, but hits nonetheless. A hit, at least. What is that? Never seen this thing before. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature perpetually gains flying if that creature has flying. Same is true for first strike, double strike, death touch, haste. Okay. Results. What the fuck? So it's like, I don't know. What's that card that people were playing for a while? It's like a graveyard card. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, this. Yeah, that. Last turn. It was a black card. Soul Flayer? Soul Flayer. It got all the keywords that of the creatures you exiled with it when you cast it, and it had Delve, I think. Okay, wow, they're getting a lot of things from this. Okay. Resolves. I like it. I'm doing some stuff. This is not an archetype I've seen before. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing to my guy? I don't love that. We take a bit of a hit this turn, but I think it was worth. What is that? Oh, okay. Actually, I want Sink into Stupor to be a Juggernaut. That's better. Yeah, give me that Juggernaut. It's actually better as a Juggernaut. We should cast Juggernaut. Rather than manufacturing. Not sure here. I mean, this guy doesn't have counters on it anymore. Or doesn't have abilities anymore. I think we just do this. Could crack a fiery eyelet here too. They have Juggernaut Peddler in their deck, so I guess we do it on their turn. Yeah, I think this is fine. Grist. Create a 1/1 black green insect and mill 2 cards. Put a death touch counter on the token if a black card was milled. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Oh, that guy's pretty good against us. Oh, they're coming in with the boys. Oh. We can Tormod script that though. Tormod's Crypt in the main deck. Get wrecked! That guy's a 3/3 now? Maybe we should have killed it. Oh, I guess if we traded off, we would have had Arcbound in the graveyard. Yeah, we should have traded there. That was bad. That was bad play. Yeah, we would have won right now had we just traded. That was really bad. They're still gonna scoop though, so that's fine.
Sometimes I wonder
All right.
if I know where I'm
So, not really sure what's going on.
It seems
They're on some weird shit.
I've been walking for years
It's like Abzan value cards, I guess. With this guy. Has a lot of keywords.
I hear the sound.
Seems like Blast and Fire Magic are good.
Know where it is taking me.
What else? Probably Relic is decent. Cage might be worth. Cut a Kappa, Krang, an Emery, Mox Amber. And the retrofitter foundry. Let's try that. Not sure if cage is good, but it's not hurting us too much to board it in. It just makes our emery bad. But we can also cast it with emery, so emery's kind of like neutral on it, I would say. Although, you know, against Diogmoth, I was boarding out all the emerys just to make room. This hand is not very good. It could get there though, so I think we keep. It's just like 1-0 drop away from being good. Or like a Springleaf Drum even. And we're on the draw. Could play Sync on turn 1. Might do that. I'm contemplating putting more lands in the deck because the deck seems to play so well with lots of lands in play. Or lots of lands in hand. Although we did draw too many in that other game. They just scooped, even though we just were flooding out. I think we still play Sync tapped here. Next turn we could play Great Furnace Emery. Birthing Ritual with no creatures in play. Okay. So Grafdigger's Cage was definitely a good card to bring in. In that case, I don't really want to play the Furnace yet. In case we draw weapons manufacturing. So I think we go with this. Emery. We hit another Crypt and a Springleaf Drum. That's pretty good. Solid, solid. Jet Collector. Beginning your second main phase with 4 more cards in your graveyard. Oh, you're not gonna have any cards in your graveyard, my guy. My corals. But they get to sack that for something. Ketramos. Okay. Interesting. Interesting card. My turn. Awkward Spire Bluff Canal is awkward. Cast Emissary. Cast Tormod's Crypt or cast Tormod's Crypt. Cast Cannoneer. I think we want Cannoneer in play. Springleaf Drum is net neutral for him. Maybe that's better.
Sometimes I wonder if I know where I'm going. I go for a walk like this. It seems I have been walking years and years and years.
And then we can hold up Crypt.
Where I'm going.
Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. wasn't very chill. Now Ketchumos is almost a dude. That's pretty bad for us. Shit. Exile in the graveyard was maybe not correct there, because their Ketchumos got bigger. They're just gonna scoop? Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna say no. Alright, I'm getting pretty hungry. We gotta do, I don't know, I think it's like 30 more squats. So let's try to do that. Oh yeah, those are good cards. A little awkward that we don't have a non-artifact land against white. Okay. Okay. Okay, high noon. Haven't played against this deck yet. Kind of interested. If we can ever sneak an Arcbound Ravager into play, it's GG. Wonder if they play Sunbaked Canyon just to be able to activate this sometimes, like a 1-of maybe. They only got 2 mana up, but they play like Reprieve and shit. Let's go for the Emery. Here's the Reprieve. Yeah, we figured. Yeah, this is not a great situation for us. Emery? Question mark? Quelling spells. It's not good for us. Yeah, this looks pretty bad for us here. Drum? Yeah, I don't think we got this. I don't think we got this. This deck looks pretty strong. I mean, obviously they had the turn 2 high noon on the play. So this is like it operating at full force here, but it does feel very difficult to beat. With the turn 1 Tamiyo, the turn 2 High Noon. Or maybe they didn't even play turn 1 Tamiyo? I don't remember. Yeah, we're kind of in it now, so like, there's the Ravager. We can't just be dead. And we're dead. Okay. That was a thorough destruction. Just because we're probably going to lose this match. Not for sure, but... Let's reload this. Yeah. We're 8-0 in the last 8 matches. Feels good. 8-0. After we took Tamiyo out, we haven't cast Retrofitter Foundry once, but it's just there's one, you know. Retrofitter, by the way, does seem like it'd be very good in this matchup. Something to do each turn. I think we need to counter their High Noon. But it's kind of awkward to have too many of these things. What's up, Sly Cox? Hope you're doing well. God Blast. Like, it's obviously fine, right? Let's try just a few counter spells for High Noon, and then hopefully our main game plan is just good on the play. On the draw, I think I do want to bring in some... Considered a tier deck in Historic. It's definitely an A tier. I think it's probably tier 1. It does seem really good. I mean, I'm in Diamond right now. The season just reset, so most people are only in Diamond at the highest. And I'm 8-0 in the last 8 matches and ranked best of 3. So I would say it's pretty good. I would say it's pretty good. Now, we didn't leave up mana for the High Noon. Yeah, that's a good question, Slackcox. There's not a lot, honestly, of good resources. This is kind of awkward. I would like to cast Krang here, but they're probably going to reprieve it, and then we're not going to be able to Machinist Dismissal their High Noon. So maybe we just play this. They reprieve that. And then we still can't stop their High Noon, I guess. That's not great. Oh yeah, thanks Frozen. I'm gonna check that out. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, it seems like Jund and Demir are like the main decks, and I think Affinity is good against both. So I think Affinity is probably tier 1. I've been crushing up on Jund and Demir the last few hours. Okay, so try it again. Man, this deck is tough. They just keep countering stuff. And we don't have a third blue to be able to cast Krang and hold up Machinist Dismissal yet. Unfortunate. So we're just hoping to draw a Ravager, I guess, and sneak it in. It's not looking good, actually, here. I'm kind of worried about this. First time playing against this deck, and it does seem to be pretty strong. Because I don't like that they just passed the turn. Like, I'm just like, fuck. Ah. Yeah, I think we have to play another Amber. We do have time here. I mean, we're at 12. So we don't need to try to force this Krang right now. We could wait for another blue. But they're probably going to counter it with, like, Aven Interrupter or something. In which case, like, let's just cast it, maybe? I don't know. This is probably stupid. And now they know about it, but I don't want to sit here forever not doing it. Yeah, there's the Aven Interrupter. Yikes. This looks really bad. Obviously, Ravager would be great, but I don't think we can resolve any spells. And they didn't even draw High Noon. Why didn't this cost 2 more? Kind of confused by that. Whoa, they hit a Vista with their hydroponics so then they can crack it and get another draw? That's ridiculous. Okay. I kind of want to try this deck next. That's what? They hit 2? So lucky, dude. So lucky. Wow. Opponent's the best there ever was. Why didn't that cost 2 more to cast? So confused. They just had us covered the entire game. How do you beat this deck? Yeah, fuck me, dude. GG's. Fuck. That sucked balls. Okay. Alright, that deck seems like a nightmare. First loss in a long, long time, though, so that's cool. Alright. So... how the fuck do you beat that deck? So against that deck, I guess we just need to turn 1 Emissary with a bunch of zeros, and then, like, we're on board. We had a hand that was, like, weapons manufacturing based, and I think weapons manufacturing is actually very bad in matchup, and I should be boarding it out. Yeah, I think that's where I messed up. Next time I will absolutely board out weapons manufacturing, or at least most of them. because it's definitely not a manufacturing matchup. And then I think we need the blasts. We need to kill that one drop. We need to keep them off pressure. Yeah. So I just boarded wrong, really. I boarded in machinist dismissals for high noon, but like honestly would rather just have like a disenchant for high noon. Not that it would resolve probably, but interesting. I started to build that deck. I want to see what my build looks like. High noon, blue white. Oh, I gotta go anyway. So yeah, I'd probably play some amount of that hydroponics, whatever. What was it? Hydroponics architect. Card seems great. Probably 4 of these. It's so crazy that they hit Prismatic Vista twice or 3 times that game. It's so crazy. But I watched an Altheriax video. Actually, if you're looking to get into historic, let me put you on to a really good video made by Altheriax of MTG Arena Zone. Two months ago. Yeah, this video. Here we go.
Keep drawing 5 or 6 cards.
This is the like I don't know, the starter pack for historic. I would look here. Historic's also the qualifier this month. I'll link this. I don't think Drix Interlacer is good in Altheriax's build here. I think Krang's the better card draw spell, but other than that, it's pretty similar to what I'm running. Yeah, except for he's running 4 Tamiyo, which Tamiyo is great. Don't get me wrong, but I found it to be like not quite what I wanted. But yeah, let me link that. That's the starter guide to historic probably. I definitely want to mess with this deck. In that video, actually, Altheriax was saying he might like to try Enlightened Tutor in the deck. It just gives you like a guaranteed turn 2, not guaranteed, but like you have 8 high noons in your deck now. Some matchups are just like high noon's really good against them in general. Some decks just don't play a lot of instant speed things at all. So you reprieve their thing and they don't do anything that turn. You remand their thing and that's it. Like they can't play any spells until next turn, and by next turn you might have drawn some cards with Tamiyo, drawn some cards off Hydroponics Architect. So yeah, it seems pretty good. And with the Enlightened Tutor package, you can play a Pinnacle Star Cage in your main deck. You can play a Rest in Peace in your main deck, which is really good against the Jund Goyf's deck. I don't know how many lands I'm playing. 19. Could probably play. Oh, but I have 4 Synchronous Stupor. Could go to like 2 Synchronous Stupor. So we have 21 lands. 21's probably not great, but we have Reprieves and Remands that draw cards, and Tamiyo that draws cards, and Hydroponics that draws cards. So maybe 21's okay. Maybe Fragment Reality can go to a duo. And we play like a third sync. I don't know. I would probably play something like this after seeing our opponent's deck. Force of Negation ×4. I don't know about that, but like you got White Thoughtseize, you got Seam Rips for the low to the ground aggro decks. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play this on the next stream to some extent. I'm not sure about Enlightened Tutor because you're over wanting yourself, right? Because you're putting a card on top. But if that card lights out to your opponent, like Jund, rest in peace is just GG unless they have the Abrupt Decay. Like they do play Abrupt Decay and they do play Thoughtseize, so they could Thoughtseize your Enlightened Tutor or your Rest in Peace. But outside of that, like you play the Rest in Peace. Jarsel doesn't do anything. It's a 3/3. The Goyfs all don't do anything. They're 0-1s. Like cool. Try to beat me with a Crucius, I guess. Try to beat me with a no Croxa doesn't do anything. There's no graveyard. So like literally the deck is just dead to a Rest in Peace, and it's the most popular deck in the format. Dimir is like the second most popular deck in the format, and this deck seems like it could be okay against Dimir, maybe. You need to be able to kill Psychic Frog, though. But that's probably the main issue with it, is killing Psychic Frog. So maybe we want more Fragment Reality. Fragment Reality actually not that good against Psychic Frog. Seam Rip, I guess, would be better. Yeah, maybe the deck wants to just play Seam Rip. Seam Rip's a lot more narrow than Frag, but yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, y'all. We had a really good run today playing Affinity. Let's look at our win rate. 23-8 total, but that was a 7-6 yesterday. So today we went 16-2. Damn. Yeah, we went 8-1 with both builds. That's crazy. Yeah. So 16-2 on the day. That's pretty fucking good. All right. I think the deck's in a good spot. I like Retrofitter Foundry because it's good against Jund and Dimir and that High Noon deck for sure. We might even want more Retrofitter Foundry in the board. The board's kind of packed with stuff, so I'm not really sure what to take out, but feels like a really good deck. Definitely could have played it a little better too, even though we won a lot of matches. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, y'all. I will be back tomorrow, and y'all have a great rest of your night.